recognized symbol of excellence in sports entertainment.
We welcome you to the World Wrestling Federation Superstars of Wrestling. Hello, everyone. Vince McMahon here at ringside, along with wrestling's living legend, Bruno Sammartino. And, of course, joined by Jesse the Body Ventura. Sit back, get ready. We have action coming right at you. This week on the Superstars of Wrestling, to join us will be no less than the King himself, Harley Race. Also to join us, the fabulous Rougeau brothers in tag team action. And then from there, single competition will see Jake the Snake return to the Superstars of Wrestling. Also on hand, by the way, single competition. Greg the Hammer Valentine to meet Haku there on the right, one of the Islanders. And then from there, yes, we will have tag team action. Santana plus Morales equals excitement, especially when you pit them against the combination of the Iron Sheik and Nikolai Volkov awaiting us right now.
This is a tag team match. It is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first to my left, at a total combined weight of 485 pounds, from Tocula, Mexico, Tito Santana. His partner from Culebra, Puerto Rico, Pedro Morales. And their opponents are managed by the Doctor of Style, Slick. At a total combined weight of 571 pounds, from Tehran, Iran, the Iron Sheik. His partner from the Soviet Union, Nikolai Volkov.
Well, we have the principal to start things
Ladies
up.
and gentlemen, at the request of the team to my right, Mr. Volkov asks that you all rise and respect his singing of the Soviet national anthem.
Sit down, Jesse. Jesse. All right. Santana Morales going after Volkov and Sheik. What a slam. Sheik in one corner, Volkov in the other.
You know, McMahon, that was so disrespectful. If I had any say-so, Chico Santana and Morales, I'd fine and suspend them for doing that.
Well, then again, your judgment's always been a little bit questioned, Jesse.
Oh, no, it hasn't. A man is Volkov is a Russian. He has a right to his anthem, McMahon. They do it at the Olympics, don't they?
This is not the Olympics.
They do it at professional hockey, don't they?
Let me ask you a question.
What?
How are your investigative skills this week? Are we going to hear anything out of you?
You're going to hear it out of me, McMahon. You're going to hear it. Just sit tight, wait, relax, and you'll find out everything you want to know.
The World Wrestling Federation will be making an appearance this Monday night in West Milford, New Jersey. It's a fundraising event at the West Milford High School gym. The sponsor is the Optimist Club of West Milford High School. We wish them well as they bring to town such stars as the Lady, also the Iron Sheik, and the Birdman, Coco Beware. The WWF West Milford High School gym, a benefit for the Optimist Club this Monday night.
Tito Santana, side headlock.
Yeah, you forgot the cheap shot kick right before it by Chico.
Off the rope. Overing, nice deep drop, drop kick, down goes Volkov. Santana, the consummate athlete.
You know, you talk about bias announcing, McMahon. Santana and Morales do some of the Spanish announcing. Can you imagine how biased they must be on the Spanish-speaking stations?
I doubt that it would be nearly as biased as we hear from you in English.
Oh, be so bad I'd probably want to puke.
Probably. You need to clean up your act a bit, Jesse. And what is that you have on your head this week? You go from an orangutan look to an English sheepdog to whatever you call it this week.
Hey, at least I don't wear the same sport coat every week like you and Bruno. I mean, is that the only one you two own?
You and Slick.
What do you guys do when it comes time to wash them? Run around naked?
I don't think we would dignify that question with an answer.
You don't have one, you mean? That's what that means. You don't have
one. Over by Tito Santana. The Sheik, the master of the suplex, but Santana, able moments ago to reverse the Tiger Vader comes Morales. Who downstairs?
Wow, you can hear that one all the way up here.
Morales all over the Iron Sheik. Whip to the ropes and off. Oh, yeah. Pedro with the Sheik. What's he going to do with him? Has him up. Ooh, no. A cover. Whoa. Oh, come on. Look at Volkov.
Notice how agile and quick Volkov was getting into that ring.
Yeah, notice how illegally. Look at Slick.
Whoa.
Slick just nailed him. What's happening here? Slick is caught. Slick is good.
Now Slick is not a wrestler.
This place has gone electric. A standing ovation for Tito Santana.
Here are your winners as a result of the qualification between Tito Santana and Pedro Morales.
And the Slickster's definitely hurt. And who's this coming? Hey, that's the natural coming down.
Who's that?
The natural Butch Reed.
Reed. Out there with us.
I'll tell you what, I think Chico and Morales have definitely made a big mistake now.
Pedro Morales victorious along with Tito Santana. And yes, the natural Butch Reed is upset. And the Slickster appears to be in pain.
He's definitely in pain. But there's going to be a war that develops out of this, McMahon.
Well, nonetheless, we can go back. Well, Santana's on his way back to the dressing room along with Pedro.
Look at those two cowards running out of there.
All right, here we go. Take a look at this.
You see Slick there, he just used that chain. He caught Santana right away.
Let's go back. Butch Reed, let's go back to live action. Back in the ring. What's he saying?
He's saying that Santana Morales...
Big damn trouble.
What he said, McMahon, I believe, is Morales and Chico are in big trouble for putting their hands on his manager. And I believe him.
All right, wait a minute. Now let's go back to the replay. Let's go back to the replay and take a look at Santana. Here now, the Slickster is caught.
We see a little justice here. After you used the cane on Santana, now Santana gets him in the ring and gave him a body slam, and if it's too much for him to take, well, good. There's a little justice here because he had it coming, and finally one of the managers took a good shot. I'm happy to say.
And of course, that was after the Slickster blatantly attacked Santana with the cane from out on the apron. Slickster got what he deserved. Let's take you now to the update.
From the pages of the World Wrestling Federation magazine, here's Update with Gene Okerlund.
Professional wrestling fans were shocked and stunned when late last year, Ricky Steamboat sustained a career-threatening injury at the hands of the Macho Man, Randy Savage. Steamboat has gone through extensive rehabilitation, and having experienced a handicap, the Dragon lent moral support to a group of youngsters at the Kennedy Institute for Handicapped Children in Baltimore, Maryland. Ricky?
Thank you, Gene. You know, ladies and gentlemen, it's very important for me to be here today among these fine children. For a long time, I was unable to talk, suffering an injury I'm sure everybody saw. And during that time of not being able to communicate and laugh, tell jokes, tell stories, something I'd taken granted for a long time, I came to realize that This is something that's very, very important. Some of these children that have suffered a handicap through birth or an accident. And that is speech in itself. We have ways of getting around it. Sign language and gestures. But I guess as everybody knows, there's nothing like what God gave you, and that's being able to talk. So let's give it to him one time, everyone. Okay? I love you.
Ricky Steamboat has not forgotten his handicap, nor has he forgotten those handicapped children. Rest assured, the Dragon has not forgotten the Macho Man, Randy Savage, either. For Update, I'm Gene Okerlund.
The Iron Sheik can do that. Clothesline, Hulk Hogan can do that. And now for the main event, a steel cage match. Flips, twists, slams. He's out of the cage. He can't do that. Can he do that? Steel cage match set comes with 2 wrestlers. Other bendies sold separately. From LJN.
We are told is the Natural Butch Reed. I believe he has back with him in the dressing room area. The Slickster. Let's take you to the Natural.
Yeah. I know it hurts, man. Oh, man. I know you're hurting. But that's not right, brother. Because you're not going to be the only one hurting down there. Because I'm telling you, the Natural Man is going to put a natural whooping on Tito Santana. I'm going to hurt you worse than you hurt my manager. Nobody. But nobody put their hand on my manager. Tito Santana. What you done here, boy, is unnatural act. But what I'm going to do to you is going to be real natural. And it's what I do best, and that's kicking you behind.
All right, you can bet the Natural has set his sights on Tito Santana. But right now, let's take you back up to ringside. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. In the ring to my right, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing 260 pounds, Ray Vance. And his opponent, led towards the ring by his manager, Bobby the Brain Heenan. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the King of Wrestling. Yes, indeed, making his way to the ring there. He's being led by Bobby the Brain Heenan. There is the King. That is Harley Race. For one, no less than 2 King of the Ring tournament, and thus has been crowned King.
Well, if that isn't enough, McMahon, what would be? He not only did it once. Once would be enough. The man did it twice.
You know what irks me about this guy?
What's that?
Well, he walks around in all his regal glory. And you know, it's like he takes that crown as if it really means something, as if he's really defending the crown, defending his kingdom, if you would, in every match. That irks me.
That irks you?
Yeah.
I think it's great. I mean, it shows pride, it shows dignity, it shows a man that believes in himself and a true professional.
Look at the way he holds the crown. Look, as if it has bejeweled and
it's probably got the crown jewels on it.
No, I can tell from here it doesn't have any crown jewels on it.
Look at them jewels. Look at that. Them pop your eyeballs out, McMahon.
I wonder what sort of jewels we're going to see here in a moment. I can tell you one thing. The Junkyard Dog is looking forward to the opportunity of the meeting, Mr. Harley Race. Here's what the dog had to say earlier on.
You better than anybody else, don't you, Harley Race? You want somebody to bow down to you. But once I get these big black balls up around your neck, anywhere in this country, baby, then we'll see who's going to bow down to who.
Yeah, there you go, Jesse.
Hey, the JYD must have did a razor commercial. He cut that ugly-looking beard off. I don't know which way he looks worse.
Well, you haven't been doing any Brill Cream commercials or anything along those lines, that's for certain.
Look at that. Race has got him right there.
I can't believe
that is called quick work of an opponent, don't you think?
The winner of this contest, the King of Wrestling.
I wonder if Harley Race is going to be defending his crown in WrestleMania.
It could well be, I'll tell you, because only the best and the greatest will be involved in WrestleMania, and you're looking right there at one of them, McMahon, the King, Harley Race.
All right, fans, Madison Square Garden. Monday night, February the 23rd, Grapplers return to Gotham, and what a card from top to bottom. I strongly suggest you get your tickets in advance. Tito Santana to meet the natural Butch Reed. Reed's manager is the Doctor of Style, Slick. Jake the Snake Roberts to meet the big man, King Kong Bundy. The Islanders going against the Demolition Team in tag team action. Coco Beware to meet the big Samoan Sika. Gentlemen, come on in. Ricky Steamboat, Rowdy Piper, Junkyard apparently walking the dog. 6-man elimination match. The opponents, the trio of Adonis, Race, and Macho Man Randy Savage. You know the terms, the rules of this one, Ricky Steamboat.
Mean Gene, what we have right now, is 6 guys in the ring. What we don't want is any failure of communication. And what I'm trying to tell you right now, Savage, is I want a piece of your butt on February the 23rd. If a man gets eliminated, he is out for good. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Everybody knows what's been coming down with these 6 guys. 3 over here and 3 over here, and everybody wants a piece of each other. Without a doubt, I'm telling you right now, me, this man, and JYD, who's walking the dog, we've got a hole in our marble bag. You see, the problem is with these guys, they're like Huey Lewis and News. One day they want a new drug, one day it's hip to be square. They don't know where they're coming from. We're smart enough at least to get a guy that carries chains around his neck. That's the guy right there. Savage, to know what you do, you leave your broad at home, man. I got 5 successful marriages. I don't need another one. He don't need the broad. Leave him alone, Adonis. I'm going to be the first man to put the pants right back on you, brother. Something you ain't never seen before.
The Garden Monday the 23rd, and we're going to be right back. Stay tuned.
All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take you back to Memphis, Tennessee. Standing by, the gentleman who calls himself the Honky Tonk Man.
Honky, baby, look at all the Elvis Presley gold singles, Bruce Lee shoes, Hound Dog, Don't Be Cruel. This is rock and roll history, man.
Colonel Jimmy Hart, the Honky Tonk Man's not concerned with rock and roll history. The Honky Tonk Man's concerned with now. He's concerned with putting gold records of his own on that wall. The Honky Tonk Man is going to put them up there. He's going to put more gold records than anybody's ever seen. He's not going to put them on no Sun record label, Daddy. I'm going to put them on the Honky label.
Yeah, baby.
The Honky label. I think this man is, I don't know.
You know, he's made vast improvement in his association since he got with Hart.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a tag team encounter scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, a tag team with a combined weight of 476 pounds. From Montreal, Quebec, Canada, Jacques and Raymond, the Rougeau brothers. Their opponents, at a combined weight of 557 pounds, from Boston, Massachusetts, Al Navarro. His partner from Korea, Tiger Chung Lee.
Tiger Chung Lee and Al Navarro to meet the fabulous Rougeau brothers in this, I believe, is the best brother tag team combination in professional wrestling today. Would you concur with that, Mr. Ventura?
It might be only because I don't have a brother in wrestling.
Oh.
Good answer, wasn't it? Quick.
I don't know. It was quick, but I don't know what kind of... Well, it was a good answer. Not right now. Big Al Navarro. Shot to the rope. That's Jacques, I believe, in there. Yes. Jacques with a leapfrog. Navarro right back. Look at that maneuver. Oh.
This Tuesday night, February 3rd, World Wrestling Federation action comes to Huntington, Long Island, New York at the Walt Whitman High School Gym. This is a fundraising event for the Walt Whitman High School Booster Club, and they've lined up such great stars as the Iron Sheik from Iran. You'll also see Corporal Kirshner, Pedro Morales, the 450-pound-plus King Kong Bundy, and many more of your favorites this Tuesday night, the WWF, for the Booster Club at the Walt Whitman High School Gym, Huntington, Long Island.
moving around, getting a good look at the Rougeau brothers, is now Tiger Chung Lee with a shoulder block on Raymond. Look at that. Oh, my. Tiger Chung Lee right back up. Brought it in with a hard one.
Well, I'll tell you, the Rougeaus better worry about what's happening in the ring, not outside the ring.
Well, and we have 2 in. No, sir. These Rougeaus are just all over the ring. And Tiger's made the Jacques. Raymond tagging out. Navarro off the rope. Low blow way up there.
Whoa.
That's got to be it. 2.
No.
Wow.
Navarro's a tough guy. It's going to take a lot to get him down for 3.
Tiger's made again. I'll tell you, these Rougeaus are something else. To cover. Tiger Chung Lee coming in to help out. By the way, Jesse.
What's that?
Are you a part of the official World Wrestling Federation fan club?
I'm my own greatest fan. Yeah, I'm a part of it. Really? I like myself more than anybody, you know?
Ask
me if I'm in love, McMahon. Ask me.
Are you in love?
Not with anyone else.
I don't know whether or not anyone would be in love with you, but I know you're a part of that official WWF fan club. Right there's the sleeper hold. Wait a minute. Dino Bravo, I think, is down doing commentary now in French. Let's tune in.
Ouais, quand même, Guillaume, tu vois, ils choisissent leurs adversaires. Qu'est-ce donc de faire ça avec moi pour voir? Jamais de cours de rien avec les adversaires de taille. Puis toujours, c'est des produits fabriqués en ce qui concerne. Puis je vais vous...
All right, Dino Bravo, who we saw him earlier. Look at this maneuver now. Navarro up high and... Ooh!
Whoa!
1, 2, 3, forget about it.
McMahon, do you want to know what Bravo was saying? I speak fluent French. I can tell you exactly what he was saying.
Yeah, what did he say?
He was saying that the Rougeaus are totally disliked in Canada, French Canada, and are notorious
Here
rule
are your
breakers.
winners, the Rougeau brothers.
All right, fans of the greater New York City area, the Meadowlands Arena over in East Rutherford, Monday night, February the 9th. Great World Wrestling Federation card. Ricky Steamboat to meet Macho Man Randy Savage for the Intercontinental title. The world has been waiting for this one. Billy Jack Haynes squares off against Hercules. Special guest referee, the very controversial Danny Davis. Coco Beware, one-on-one with the Honky Tonk Man. Jake the Snake Roberts, come on in. Jake, welcome back to New York City, the Big Apple. And your upcoming bout is with the Ugandan headhunter, Kamala. What's going on?
Why not, huh? Why not try something a little bit different, you know? I've been going through the ranks, and I can ride on either side of the fence, you know? I'm a little bit different. Now, the Ugandan headhunter, he's definitely a different type of man. But you know something? Everybody would like to be able to change the world, but you can't. But Kamala, I'm going to change your world. And you're not going to like the changes that you're going to go through, because they're going to be fast. Oh, yeah. Everybody's wondering, will the DDT work on a man your size? Well, if I was to tell you, it'd take the mystery out of it. And everybody knows that everybody loves a mystery, now don't they?
I believe they do, but I should point out, Jake, he brings an entourage with him that includes the Wizard and Kim Chi. You're going to have to deal with more than one man.
And they've got to deal with a man that they don't understand, because, you know, whenever I step into the ring, I'm a changed man myself. When I look across at a man, I know that he can feel the weight of my stares and looking in my eyes. He knows there's fear in there, but it's fear of his own. It's a reflection. That's what he's feeling. If you plant grass, you grow grass. I plant fear, and if that fear grows, my man, they're all mine.
Eyes as cold as steel. Certainly, Jake the Snake Roberts has got his work cut out for him when he meets the Ugandan headhunter Kamala at the Meadowlands Arena, Monday night, February 9th. Don't you dare miss it.
All right, let's take you now, ladies and gentlemen, to comments from Paul Roma. But before we do, let's go back one more time and take a look at the footage with Roma and Lombardi. Who does Lombardi think he is?
I'll tell you, that's an aggressive Steve Lombardi.
All right, now you saw that happen a couple of weeks ago, some time ago. Roma hasn't forgotten it. This is what Paul Roma had to say about Mr. Lombardi.
Lombardi, I was never so humiliated in all my life. I may be a rookie, but if I get my hands on you, I know I can beat you.
All right, let's go back up to ringside.
This contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first to my left, the manager from out of the South, Jimmy Hart. He represents from the Big Apple, New York City, weighing 281 pounds, the adorable A'Ction. His opponent from Danville, Illinois, weighing 230
What's that he's spraying around? Toilet water?
Kruger.
Toilet water, is that what you said? Better not let Adonis hear you say that, McMahon.
Although I think it's the real McCoy from the Garlic.
You know, Adonis won a bodybuilding contest once, a body part, you know. Bruno would be interested in this.
What body part did he win?
He won most abs.
Yeah, most abs, yeah. Jack Kruger, unfortunately, has signed on with, I believe, probably, Bruno, the most vicious man in professional wrestling today. I think that's Adrian Adonis.
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't know if he's the most vicious, but he certainly ranks up there with the most vicious.
1 week from this Monday night, it's the World Wrestling Federation returning to the Meadowlands Arena with a tremendous array of talent, including the Birdman Coco Beware meeting the Honky Tonk Man. One-on-one, the Ugandan headhunter Kamala against Jake the Snake Roberts. Billy Jack Haynes gets a matchup he's anxious for when he meets Hercules. And then Ricky the Dragon Steamboat one-on-one with Macho Man Randy Savage. Intercontinental title on the line 1 week from this Monday night, February 9th at the Meadowlands Arena.
Because he can lay into that sleeper real hard, and they've got to subsequently push his weight off.
All right, Jesse Ventura has just left the announced position. Oh, come on. Come on, referee. Just like Ventura said, Adonis is vicious.
Your winner, the adorable Adrian Adonis.
Well, I'll tell you, Jesse Ventura has left the area, and I think he's headed to Piper's Pit. Let's find out. Let's take you now to Piper's Pit.
And now, Roddy Piper.
Well, look at this. Seems to be the year for awards here. My next guest, for some reason, is stirring up a lot of controversy over these particular awards. I don't know why he's creating so much hassle over them. I thought the awards were given very nicely. However, I would like my next guest, Jesse the Body Ventura, the Mike Wallace of professional wrestling. I'd like Jesse the Body Ventura to come on out here if he wants to. Wonderful, just wonderful to see you. And for some reason, and I know myself, you see, I know that you're a fine athlete and you've confused a lot of people, but brother, this ain't Punky Brewster. You ain't pulling nothing over me. For some reason, you're stirring up a whole lot of stuff over these two awards for no particular reason, and I, for one, don't understand it.
I'm not stirring up nothing, Roddy Piper. All I'm saying is this, look it. There was a reinstatement that took place a while back of Andre the Giant, right?
Yeah.
Now this reinstatement, right away it was fishy to me. I mean, Andre wasn't even at it. He didn't even attend.
Have you heard him talk?
Bobby the Brain Heenan was there. Now you know they're bitter enemies, and yet Andre gets reinstated. Now that caused me to wonder just what is going on here. And Jesse the Body Ventura, nobody hides nothing from me. And I went out and I found out just what was going on. And you can't believe what is coming down, what the body knows is going to happen.
Okay, wait a second. I am interested. Tell me exactly what you found out.
Well, it's like this, Piper. You know when you got a big jewel, like the crown jewel, that only, that only you have.
Yeah.
It's knowledge, you know, and what has happened here is worse than Watergate. It's worse than Iran Gate. It's worse than all of it. And the body
has this knowledge like the crown.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Get to the point.
I'm getting to the point. I know, you don't, nobody else knows, and I ain't talking.
Wait. That's what most of the liars in my life, most of the people that are full of bull, that's what they say to me, that they don't want to say nothing, or if they're confused, they say, I ain't going to tell you. Oh, come on, Jesse, tell me.
Hey, I'll tell you what I do want to talk about. I want to talk about Andre the Giant and these trophies.
What about him?
What about him? Look at him. Here's Hogan's trophy. It looks about 1 foot bigger, don't it?
Yeah.
Andre's looks a foot smaller.
Yeah.
Now you take a look at the records, man. Andre the Giant, 15 years, he has never been beaten.
No.
15 years.
Okay.
Hulk Hogan has been champion for 3 years. And believe me, he has ducked some people.
Wait. Well, get a load of Gertrude here. I have fought both of them. There ain't nobody more qualified than me, and nobody ain't ducking nobody here. I know that Hogan, doggone it, if anyone's going to say it, I can say it. He got this trophy and earned it.
Yeah, he might have. Look at this one. This one's real gold. What about this one? Feels like rotten old lead or something. You know, Piper, it's obvious you and I have a difference of opinion here.
Yeah, it is quite obvious.
A big difference of opinion.
Yeah. So what the hell do you want to do about it?
Well, I'll tell you what. There's 2 ways we can settle it.
What?
The first way is you and I step into the ring.
Wow! Find me fair, brother! Shall we go now?
There's a second way.
Now there's a second way to finish it.
The second way we can settle this is to get the 2 men involved out here in a discussion, just a discussion. And I'll tell you what, Andre the Giant owes me a favor. I will produce Andre the Giant right here next week. Can you produce Hogan?
You damn betcha, man. You want him one-on-one? I'll get Hogan. You get Andre. And Jemima, you do your best bet.
Hot 103. Because New York won't stand still for the same old music.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Arm Wrestling World Championship competition.
All I want to do is hurt him, cripple him. When the switch goes on, I feel like a machine.
The talk is over. Now the action begins.
Back off, I'm going to give you a world of hurt, little man.
You want it? Sylvester Stallone.
Why not?
I hold you. Come on!
Over the top. Rated PG. Soon.
All right, Jesse, I know you're going to be happy to see this. Outback Jack is on his way, so we're told. Let's take you to the beautiful country of Australia.
Tiny kangaroo down, sport. Tiny kangaroo down. Tiny kangaroo down, sport. Tiny kangaroo down. Keep me cockatoo cool, curl. Keep me cockatoo cool. Oh, don't go acting a fool, girl. Just keep me cockatoo cool. All together now. Tiny kangaroo down, sport. Tiny kangaroo down. Tiny kangaroo down, sport. Tiny kangaroo down. And take me koala back, Jack. Take me koala back. He lives somewhere out on the track, Mac. So take me koala back. All together now. Tiny kangaroo down, sport. Tiny kangaroo down. Tiny kangaroo down, sport. Tiny kangaroo down. Let me abos go loose, Lou. Let me abos go loose. They're of no further use, Lou. So let me abos go loose. All together now. Tiny kangaroo down, sport. Tiny kangaroo down. Tiny kangaroo down, sport.
G'day, mates. Well, I reckon this is it. Looking in here, set like a jelly. We're going to be on board one of these big planes, mate. and we'll be crossing the Pacific to the US of A. You know, after roughing it all these years in the outback, people up there, they give you a name. My mates call me Outback Jack, and I reckon when I get over to the WWF, I'm going to make a few new mates. No worries. The real big question is, can a bloke from the harshest, roughest, most toughest place on the earth crack it in the world's hardest and roughest wrestling federation? I'm going to give it a real good go. There'll be no worries about that.
Good luck, Jack.
No worries, mate. I'm Outback Jack.
Time me kangaroo down. Time me kangaroo down.
All right, he's on his way, Jesse, and we're on our way now. Back up to ringside.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. In the ring to my left, introducing the manager, Johnny V. And he represents one half of the Dream Team from Seattle, Washington, at 248 pounds, Greg the Hammer Valentine. His opponent from the Isle of Tonga, at 271 pounds, here is Islander
All right, Haku, one-on-one with Greg the Hammer Valentine. Two real powerhouses in there, Jesse.
You know, McMahon, before this match gets going, interesting, didn't you love Outback Jack's custom luggage?
I didn't know.
Oh, the old sack he had over his back.
Custom luggage?
And Heenan made a good point to me the other day. Said he flosses with a rope.
Well, he does have kind of a wide open space there, doesn't he?
I heard he uses a rope to floss his teeth. And here's a power matchup.
Valentine with Haku in the corner. Ooh, what a chop. Ooh, and another one. Now, why is it the referee warning Valentine about those tactics in the corner? That's by Haku.
Because they're not against the ropes, McMahon.
Not right now, no. Earlier on they were, and it was Davis who was there watching what was going on. What a drop kick. Wait a minute, that's Brutus Beefcake down there.
That's right, with Johnny V, they're a tag team. Don't you think he has some interest in the match?
This is one-on-one.
That's right, but he's not doing anything. Moral support.
On Monday night, February 23rd, the World Wrestling Federation will be back in the Big Apple in Madison Square Garden with a tremendous card, including the Killer Bee taking on the Hart Foundation. Tito Santana squares off against the Natural Butch Reed and then batten down the hatches for the six-man elimination tag team matchup. Macho Man Randy Savage, Adorable Adrian Adonis, and the King take on Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, the Junkyard Dog, and Rowdy Roddy Piper, February 23rd in Madison Square Garden.
Valentine in control at the moment. Going for the figure four leg. Watch this, it's over. No, kick out by Haku. Nicely done. Oh, my. Haku, one of the most powerful men in pro wrestling.
But wrestles barefoot. I'll tell you, McMahon, that's something that I can't condone, wrestling barefoot.
Why is that?
Well, it's a vulnerable spot. If I were to hammer, I'd stomp him right on the toes.
It takes a special athlete to wrestle barefoot.
Either that or a dumb one.
Well, I think in Haku's
case, it's the dumb one, the latter.
Oh, look at that. One, two, and... Oh, that was close. You know what? You think maybe that Haku's foot was... I think... Maybe we can go back. I think Beefcake hooked the ankle.
Oh, he did not.
I think that's exactly what happened. Beefcake hooked the ankle of Haku earlier on, and Valentine almost pinned him. Valentine measuring with a hammer, drops it down.
Wham, and that is a hammer.
It sure is. Valentine now.
He's going back for that figure four, maybe. No, not yet.
Down into the hamstrings. Valentine's going to wind it up.
Hey, look at that. Look at that. There you go. Flagrant interference right there. Flagrant. You saw it. Come on. Say something, McMahon.
I agree. I agree. That was flagrant.
There you go. By disqualification, as rightly so.
The referee has awarded the count as a result of the disqualification to Greg the Hammer Valentine.
Oh, wait a minute. Here we're going to see Valentine.
Yeah, right there. Now look at there. Come on, Bruno, say something.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I'll say. Beefcake absolutely did it previously, did it to Aku.
Oh, wait a minute. Here
it is. Now watch. Take a look at this, Jesse. There you go. Look at this. There.
Look, grab the ankle. What about that, Jesse? Look right there. Scoop the ankle.
And Beavis was looking.
They had time to doctor that one. They didn't have time to doctor that first one.
Yeah.
Yes, right.
Stay tuned, everybody. We'll return with more World Wrestling Federation action.
WrestleMania 3. Bigger, better, badder.
This should be a good matchup because Jerry Allen's a put-together guy. Ooh, and there's Damien.
You don't know what's in the bag.
Damien.
Could be last week's laundry.
Yeah, why don't you go down and find out, McMahon? Go down there and stick your head in that bag.
I like my vantage point from up here, thank you.
Well, you could always send your gopher Bruno.
Wait a minute, look at this. Up in the air. Wow. Face first down to the canvas. Jake the Snake in control.
You know what that'll do? That'll make a good-looking guy ugly.
Allen's a handsome young man. May not be after this match.
Uh-oh.
The cover by Jake the Snake.
It's over.
Uh-oh, what's in there? Yes! Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Look at that snake. Oh, he's wrapping it all around his throat. Look at that slimy snake. Look at that.
You know, the only shame is that he doesn't throw Dick Worley down and wrap it around him, too, that ugly ref.
Take a look at it again.
Well, here we go. You know, boom. I mean, to me, this is a pile driver. He can call it whatever he wants, but this is a vicious pile driver. Once applied, especially the way applied, he puts all his weight behind, and he knocks his opponent right out. And Jerry Allen's a sleeper right now.
The DDT applied by Jake the Snake. We've just been told we're going to have word in a moment when we return from champion Hulk Hogan, who's standing by. Stay with us, everybody.
All right, Madison Square Garden, Monday night, February the 23rd. A lot of tag team action, six-man elimination match. The Islanders versus the Demolition Team. And my guest at this time, Jim Brunzell, B. Brian Blair, the Killer Bees, going against the Hart Foundation. And, Brian, they've got to be considered one of the top contending tag teams right now in the world.
Well, that's right, Mean Gene. You know, Jumpin' Jim and I, we've been traveling from coast to coast. But now we're coming to the city where wrestling means the most. You know, Jimmy and I ate so much honey today that I am so excited. I got so much energy, Mean Gene. My toes started tapping and my wings started flapping because I knew we were getting ready for some jaw jacking and for some back cracking. And you know, when you talk about Madison Square Garden, Gene, we're talking about the largest hive in the world because when all the little killer bees out there start buzzing, Jimmy and I get so excited. Oh, God, I just don't know what to do till we get there.
All right, Jimmy Brunzell, the Killer Bees right now are on a roll, so to speak.
Well, we'd like to think so, Gene. You know, we busted out of that hive in 1985, and we've been patient, we've been positive. We set our goal for one thing, and that's to be the world's tag team champions. And right now, the Hearts are standing in our way. Everybody remembers the fact that we did beat them right on national TV on NBC, Saturday Night Main Event, and we're going to do everything in our power to do it again in Madison Square Garden.
All right, gentlemen, it's going to be a big one for you. The Hart Foundation versus the Killer Bees. Part of the action at Madison Square Garden Monday night, February the 23rd. Get your tickets in advance.
Right now, ladies and gentlemen, the World Wrestling Federation champion, whom I believe we're scheduled to see next week with Andre in Piper's Pit. Yes, here's the Hulkster.
Yo, Hulky baby. How you doing?
What do you want?
Well, boy, I got it right up to here. I got you in it. You see, I went on the pit and said that next week you had yourself a head-to-head discussion with Andre the Giant. Because of Jesse Ventura, I don't know, I just lost my head and I said you'd be there. Will you be there?
Be there?
Will you be there?
Yeah, I'll be there.
I told you you'd be there! I told you you'd be there!
So it is indeed official next week in Piper's Pit. He'll be joined, Piper will be, with Jesse Ventura and with, well, there you have it, an Andre the Giant, Hulk Hogan head-to-head discussion. That should be most interesting. And then from there, as if that isn't enough, Outback Jack in his first match in the US of A will be right here on the Superstars of Wrestling. And also scheduled, Hercules Hernandez in individual competition. And then from there, yes, it's for sure the tag team title up for grabs. It'll be the British Bulldogs squaring off against the Hart Foundation. All that and more next week on the Superstars of Wrestling. So long, everybody.
Pump it up while your feet are stumping and the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. A place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. A place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. 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 Yo, pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping and the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd are jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. A place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. A place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. 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 Yo, pump up the jam, pump it up, I pump it up. Yo, pump it, pump up the jam, pump it up, I pump it up. Yo, pump it, pump up the jam, pump it up, I pump it up. Yo, pump it, pump up the jam, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it. Pump up the jam, I pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up, I pump it, pump it, pump it, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump. Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping and the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. A place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. A place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. A place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. A place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day.
California, a two-time women's wrestling champion. She's going up against Kathy Marshall, an art student in Uniondale, New York.
And these two contenders will have the work cut out for them as they face the likes of Siren, Diamond, and Electra, who made that fabulous entrance. And Powerball is brought to you by Nintendo, makers of Super NES. Now you're playing with power, super power. Once again, a 45-second time limit. Goals in the outer cylinders are worth 2 points. A goal in the center cylinder worth 3. Oh, baby! Not just a good wrestler, an outstanding Powerball player, apparently, after that first move. Surprise, Siren. Kathy Marshall scores and ties things up. There's Shannon again, but that one pushed into the side of that scoring cylinder. Great spin move. Diamond had her locked up, but Shannon still scored. 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, yeah. And how about Kathy Marshall, too? She's putting on a show as well.
Shannon told me that she wanted to play Pop Warner football, but her daddy wouldn't let her. Maybe he made a mistake.
To see that move, she saw Diamond waiting in front of that center cylinder, decided to go to the outside. Not confusing courage and wisdom. Shannon Williams, Kathy Marshall get off to a great start against our American Gladiators.
Shannon Williams, little, strong, but the name of the game for her in Powerball, second effort. She keeps on getting on. She powers by Diamond, takes the shot for it, and check these moves out. Looks like a little halfback here. Ducks under, comes back, says, hey, I'm going to get some extra points in the middle. Takes a look, sees the Gladiators got it covered, makes a wise decision, heads back and takes the available points.
Kathy Marshall also had a couple of nice moves. Watch her say, see ya, to Electra. Fortunately for Electra, Diamond there to offer support on the double team, preventing Kathy from scoring. Well, the men will try to duplicate that effort. The Gladiators are out there, Turbo, Laser, and Viper, ready to do business against our two contenders. One of them, 30-year-old Roger Hughes from Borger, Texas. He's a shipper and loader. His opponent will be terrible Ted LePage, 25 years old, a great football player while at the University of Missouri. He now resides in Columbia, Mo.
Contenders ready! Gladiator ready!
Oh, Ted LePage right off the bat. Ditto for Roger Hughes. I think these guys are going to be a handful.
Roger says it's the follow crew. Going to make sure the ball goes in the basket.
30 seconds left.
Nice, got it. Nice.
Woo! These guys are tearing it up.
Ooh, nice spin. LePage makes a beautiful move on Turbo. Left him grabbing for air and gets that center pod.
Turbo wraps up Roger that time. Ted gets knocked out of bounds by Laser. I think they were a little bit stung by how quick these guys were. Now they've got them measured up, but time expires, and both Ted LePage and Roger Hughes, like our women, get off to a great start in Powerball.
Good job, baby. Watch Ted LePage put the move on Turbo and score in that center cylinder. Great move. Let's take a look at that on the Zonkastrator. Now, Ted's at the top of your screen, covered by Turbo. Meanwhile, you're going to see a 2-on-1 situation develop for Roger Hughes. Now you see a 2-on-1 here, and a 1-on-1 here with Turbo and Ted LePage. LePage makes a great move on Turbo and waltzes to the center cylinder. Bingo, 3 points. There were lots of fancy moves. Look at this one. LePage ducking under, comes back and scores. Roger Hughes with a great layout, sacrifices his body. And Laser saying to Roger Hughes, welcome to Gladiator Land.
The Samuel Goldwyn Company presents the American Gladiators.
One event down and 7 to come here on the American Gladiators, and once again this preliminary round match, just one part of this large puzzle we call the quest for the Grand Championship. Larry, I'm impressed by all of our contenders, notably our former football player Ted LePage and our freestyle wrestler Shannon Williams.
Who wanted to play Pop Warner football, and her daddy stopped her from doing it. He might have made a mistake, but she's going to get another chance to demonstrate her football talents right now in Breakthrough and Conquer.
Well, Diamond will man Breakthrough for the Gladiators inside the Conquer ring, none other than Storm.
Contender ready! Gladiator ready!
Get a chance for contender to pick up 10 points. 5 if they're successful in Breakthrough, 5 if they're successful in Conquer. Shannon's got her first 5. Being 5 feet 1 inches tall helps.
Well, she has a great move, and then she utilizes that low center of gravity after she's almost wrestled to the ground, calls on that ability, then slips out. Let's take a look at it from a little different angle. Diamond with a great second effort here. She feels Shannon slipping away, tries to grab her by the trousers, but Shannon persists.
Also displaying some great balance, no doubt a function of her wrestling background. She was a member of the boys team in high school. There wasn't a women's team, and she actually had a winning record against the men. More on that later. Right now, she's thinking about Storm. She's got 15 seconds to get the job done, going for that single leg. Storm is so strong.
Shannon's persistent. Keeps attacking. She just can't get through that outside barrier.
So time expires. Shannon Williams does pick up 5 points in Breakthrough and Conquer and takes a 15-4 lead.
You know, Mike, Shannon kind of figured that she wasn't going to do that well in Breakthrough, but the Conquer ring would be her cup of tea. She tries every move that she's rehearsed through high school right here, but really to no avail.
You can tell she's a great technician. She shot the single leg expertly, but again, Storm is so awfully strong. And she's got a few counter moves of her own to keep Shannon away from her body.
Well, I'm sure in Shannon's weight class, she would have made short work of this situation, but up against the power of Storm, it just doesn't work.
Okay, Shannon now leads 15-4, so Kathy needs to score at least in one of these two segments, Breakthrough or Conquer. Kathy, once again, like Shannon, will have to deal with Diamond and Storm.
Kathy says she has no strategy. She's just going to react to what the Gladiator does.
Well, she's going to try to power her way, but Diamond, the possessor of more power, takes Kathy to the turf.
Couple of classic moves here, halfback moves by Kathy. Sets Diamond up, makes the break back. Diamond makes the tackle, or at least thinks she has. Kathy persists. You know, great second effort on the part of Kathy. The Diamond finally overpowers her. Now let's take a look at it a little more from Diamond's side of things. Diamond in great linebacker position, does the wrap up, neutralizes the momentum, expects Kathy to go down, but Kathy says, hey, I've still got a plan here. But Diamond says, you're not going in.
So Kathy Marshall, one more chance to pick up points here in Breakthrough and Conquer. She's got to deal with Storm.
How easily Storm pushes Kathy away. Strengthen her arms.
And that's the key. Control the contender's head if you can and don't let them lock up with you. Storm able to do that. She's successful both times against our two contenders, so no points for Kathy Marshall.
Kathy making a big mistake trying to attack Storm up high, going right to the point of the power. There's just no way. What she should do is drop down, take a knee, and try to drag Storm out.
Time now for the men. A look at Roger Hughes, and there's Tower standing his way in Breakthrough, and Laser will be manning the Conquer ring, where he is king. Roger trailing right now Ted LePage by 7. Here comes Roger trying to make a move on Tower. Tower heads him off at the pass at about the 4-yard line. No points there.
Great alignment by Tower, just like a middle linebacker. Up on his toes, didn't go for the fake, took him down.
And now from the frying pan into the fire. He's got 15 seconds to try to knock any part of Laser's body outside that Conquer ring. Roger going up high, not a good idea. Uh-oh. 2 seconds left in the clock. Laser bracing himself. Didn't do it. Didn't do it.
Laser with a good attitude. That's his ball game in there.
Classic confrontation of experience versus persistence. Laser just having all the moves and the power. Literally throws Roger around a little bit like a rag doll. But Roger not to give up. Bridges out, gets up onto his feet. Actually overpowers Laser a little bit, at least one facet of the situation. Then right down to the wire. He's got him right at the edge. Look at that determination. But the clock runs out on Roger. Oh, that's got to be depressing after putting that much into it and missing by 1.5 seconds.
So Ted LePage, who has a 13-6 lead, can pad that lead now here in Breakthrough and Conquer. He calls this his best event. It's best suited to his athletic skills in addition to his football background at the University of Missouri. He's also an all-state high school wrestling champ in that Show Me state. Ted tried that move. Tower cut the angle off. Was able to push him out of bounds before he crossed the plane of the goal line. Let's see what Ted can do with Laser in the ring.
Getting to a leg is a real problem on Laser.
Oh, he's got him, and Larry called it. Larry Thompson, our referee, right on top of it. Laser can't believe it. Ted LePage with a power move. Was never able to shoot that single leg like you were looking for, Larry, and like Ted thought he was going to be able to do. Instead, he goes up high and gets 5 points.
I think maybe Laser lost track of where exactly the edge of the ring was.
The Laser will be back, and so will Ted LePage. Hang Tough is on the horizon. The Lord of the Rings, Turbo, ascending the platform in Hang Tough, the next event here in our preliminary round competition. Turbo's getting the crowd pumped up. Ted LePage at the other end of this grid of 55 rings. He's pumped up as well. He leads Roger Hughes 18-6 after 2 events, but Turbo is the very best. Ted can get the job done. It's worth 10 points. Again, the contender keeps one eye on the rings and one eye on the Gladiator. Ted trying to go sideways now. Momentarily avoids Turbo. Can't hang on as he was grasping for another ring.
Hang Tough, like the game of football, is all fundamentals. You can't be distracted by the competition and lose your concentration, because when that happens, you make the big error.
Well, Roger Hughes will try to stay focused and keep his attention off of Turbo, but that's not an easy chore. Turbo's got the crowd pumped up once again, and boy, is he fun to watch in this event. He is so graceful, even at 245 pounds.
It's a wonder he doesn't strip the chains and the rings right out of the rafters, Mike.
They're industrial strength. I don't know if they're turbo tested, though. Well, for a man who's never been on the rings before, Larry, Roger looks pretty good, but look at Turbo. So athletic in midair.
Oh, Batman City.
Now they're on the same ring. Turbo yanks it away from Roger. They're both back on 2 rings now. 25 seconds left. Roger doing his darndest to hang tough and stay away from Turbo. We've got 20 seconds.
Turbo looking desperately for a ring. All away from him right now.
Roger regained his momentum. Was looking for that breakaway, and then all of a sudden his grip gave way, and that was it.
Oh, that's a sick feeling there.
Roger was sailing along, and all of a sudden he has no options.
You can see by the look on his face there, particularly in his eyes, he's very frustrated. He just doesn't have a game plan.
Too bad, too, because Turbo was in trouble himself. And he demonstrates a little of that frustration on the sidelines. Well, here comes Siren. She'll be doing the honors for the Gladiators here in Hang Tough. Thumbs up. Kathy Marshall will be first, trailing 15-4. And Siren, another Gladiator who is very quiet on those rings. Kathy Marshall off to a great start, looking mighty relaxed and confident on those rings, but
well, she's locked into the corner now. Depends on whether Siren can get turned around or not.
Siren has turned around. There's one of those legs. There's the other. Oh man, I thought Kathy Marshall had it. And Siren working the body now, going up top. There's really nothing Kathy Marshall could do. Again, an excellent effort by the young lady from Uniondale, New York, but Siren proved to be more than a match. No points there.
Kathy had a shot early, but Siren just simply shut her down.
Well, next up, Shannon Williams. She's one of the smaller contenders here, but when it comes to heart, she's a giant. Shannon Williams is an aerobic instructor from Northern California, but back in high school, she discovered she had an exceptional talent: wrestling.
3 points, Shannon Williams.
She's now second in the world in her weight class in the women's freestyle wrestling, but back in high school, there weren't enough girls to go around. So Shannon wrestled boys.
It was kind of sad because a couple of them cried. That's why I'd much rather wrestle women, because I don't want to do that. I didn't like that very much.
Although small, Shannon more than makes up for it with sheer toughness, and her wrestling talents are sure to keep the Gladiators on their toes.
Well, wrestling takes a lot of discipline. I'd say it's one of the most disciplined sports. You got a lot of dieting, a lot of hard work. Wrestling is a lot of endurance. When you're out there for 5 minutes, it just seems like an eternity. I mean, it's hard work.
Where do we sign up, Larry? I'd like to wrestle Shannon Williams. Once again, Siren working the rings for the Glads. Shannon looking good.
Gotta move!
Shannon deciding not a good idea to go down the middle, especially with Siren bearing in on her. Now taking the outside line. 30 seconds left on the clock. And Siren backing off a bit.
Siren backs up to her goal, says, come on down here and visit me. Shannon says, no way.
I wouldn't either. She does have to make an attempt to make forward progress, though. Time winding down. Our referee, Larry Thompson, telling Shannon that she's got to go after it a little bit more. But she's lasted the entire 60 seconds. She has hung tough, and she has picked up 5 more points. And pads her lead now over Kathy Marshall to 20-4. Nice piece of strategy there by Shannon Williams.
Absolutely, Mike. Wrestling, much like hang tough, game of strategy. She would have liked to had 10, but when she sees Siren coming down, she decides to play a little cat and mouse, retreats. That strategy works very well for her because she comes up with 5 points.
Shannon's effort not lost on Siren as they head to the locker room together, because up next, we'll go from strategy to technique, the wall. Welcome back to Gladiator Arena, where Viper and Turbo have their climbing gear on, and that means it's time for the wall. 3 events down, 5 to go, including crunch time coming up, but right now 32 feet stand in the way of our 2 contenders, Ted LePage and Roger Hughes. Ted has an 18-6 lead. Ted focused, looking over his shoulder. There's Viper, who will try to run him down on the wall. And there's Roger and Turbo.
All right, man. Safety check. Trust me? Trust me?
Boy, Turbo loves messing with the contender's mind. Again, a 60-second time limit. The first man up will get 10 points.
Both of these fellas admitted to me they're afraid of heights.
Viper's got that toe hold on Ted LePage. Ted gets away momentarily. Now can he stay away? The answer, a definitive not. So after 4 events, the score remains the same. You know, the contenders get a 10-second head start, Larry. They made it easy on Turbo and Viper.
Well, Viper gets a hold of Ted's leg right here, but check out how strong Ted's leg is. Look at Viper, arms wavering as he's trying to pull Ted's toe off. But it wasn't Viper's hand that yanked Ted off. Watch what happens. Viper falls off, but Ted's still alive, but his footing isn't sure. And watch his right hand right here. He just can't quite secure his position, and as a result, he just simply falls off the wall. It's a bad break for Ted LePage.
So Kathy Marshall and Shannon Williams will try to do a bit better. Following Shannon will be our Gladiator Siren, who's got a great story to tell. Many times the roar in Gladiator Arena is overwhelming, but try to imagine experiencing the excitement the way Siren does. Welcome to Siren's world.
Hi, my name is Siren, and I am an American gladiator.
Siren was born with hearing, but lost it progressively after an accidental aspirin overdose at the age of 3. But no way has she let it stand in the way of anything she does.
You really got to follow your heart and believe that you can do anything, you know. I mean, if you're a hearing impaired person, the only thing you can't do is hear.
And there's no greater expression of fan support when instead of cheers, fans wave their arms and stamp their feet in a thunderous outpouring of their love for Siren.
I almost stopped breathing for a minute because my adrenaline was, I just felt like everyone supported me, and for once I'm cool, and they accept it.
They have indeed, and Siren proof positive that the hearing impaired can function in the mainstream of life quite well, thank you. Siren's partner, Electra, and she's got the task of grabbing Kathy Marshall off the wall. Siren and Electra, both great climbers.
10-second head start. They've got 60 seconds to make it to the top.
Shannon's been practicing her climbing ability at a local gym. Got a wall set up over there. Kathy, on the other hand, says this is not her favorite event.
Proving otherwise right now, however, Electra about to end her day, and Siren does the same to Shannon.
So the score remains the same through 4 events. What makes this so difficult on our contenders is really a lack of experience. They do get a 10-second head start, but did you ever wonder what it's like to have a gladiator chasing after you hot on your heels? Well, this is the view from the side of the wall, and experience clearly on the side of Siren and Electra as Kathy and Shannon go down. Well, we're halfway through our competition. The women have given a pretty good account of themselves so far, especially Shannon Williams, the young lady from outside of Reno, Nevada, actually Susanville, California. She has looked great.
And she's had to take some licks at the hands of Electra, who's had a great first half, shining in nearly every event.
Well, speaking of Electra, Larry, she is standing by in the Gladiators locker room trying to take a little rest here in between events. Coming up in 2 events, Electra, the joust, one of your favorites. You twirl that pugil stick much like a baton, but you're going to be going up against a gal who's like 5'1", 115 pounds. Subconsciously, do you try to hold back, or is it all business up there on that jousting platform?
All business. Those little people, they are very, very good. They're short. I'm tall, she's short. She can duck the whole time. I can barely get to her, but it's going to be a good match. She is a tough competitor. She's a lot of fun, but I ain't holding back. I'm ready.
We know you are, and good luck. We'll look forward to that match.
Thank you.
Our puzzling proposition, the maze, awaits our 2 contenders, Roger Hughes and Ted LePage, and they will have to get through this maze in 45 seconds or less. The first man through will get 10 points, but they'll have to get by Viper, Tower, Turbo, and Cyclone. The contenders will have to solve the puzzle, but we'll show you the secret. There's only one escape. As you can see, our contenders will take a complete tour of the maze if they are to solve this puzzle. Along the way, again, those 4 gladiators. Ted LePage, Roger Hughes, set to go. And a lot of evil lurking inside.
And a lot of ground to cover, Mike. Our 2 contenders almost have to double back half the length of the maze.
Well, hello, Cyclone. Hello, Turbo. He's got them both pinned down. It's 4 neutral zones inside this maze. The Gladiators have to stay out of those. I don't know who's following who. It looks like Ted's following Roger, Larry.
Yeah, they're going the wrong way now, though.
Anytime you run into Turbo, that is definitely the wrong way.
Nope, dead end.
3 seconds, 2 seconds, and that is it.
And it looks like we're going to have to call out our search party again. Ted and Roger completely lost.
They're amazed.
And then some. Roger's still looking for the correct escape route. This is the view from Ted LePage's helmet cam. Gets a couple of forearms from Turbo.
He gets a face full of Turbo.
Able to squeeze by, but still lost.
Look at the difference. Roger's helmet cam. A little more elevation, a little more easy to see his way through the maze, but not much easier going past a gladiator.
The result, a pair of nadas for Ted LePage and Roger Hughes. Well, the women are inside the maze now. The gladiators, that is, Electra, Zap, Storm, and Diamond. And Diamond is our subject of our Ask a Gladiator segment today. David Davis from California writes, Dear Diamond, are there any secrets that you have about maintaining your fitness and beauty?
Hi, David. To maintaining my fitness, I work out regularly at the gym, and I eat very clean foods, chicken, rice, lots of fruits and vegetables. To maintaining my beauty, I take care of myself, make sure that I get plenty of rest, and wear the right makeup. Thank you, David.
And if you'd like to write to Diamond or any of our Gladiators, write to Ask a Gladiator, 10203 Santa Monica Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 967. There's the way Shannon and Kathy stand. The maze is next. Dead end there for Shannon Williams.
Pulls a little fake on Zap and slips by her.
Just when the contenders think they're close and near pay dirt, all of a sudden they run into a panel and a dead end, or a gladiator. Uh-oh, Kathy Marshall, she may have found the secret. 7 seconds to go. She's got to hustle. And yeah, all right, Kathy Marshall gets 10 points. Shannon still looking for her way out and can't find it.
Come out, wherever you are.
Kathy obviously in much better position now, trailing 20-14.
Look at the lower left portion of your screen. You'll see Kathy wearing the helmet cam. The rest of the picture is exactly what she sees, and notice the difference. Very frustrating down in there, depicted by the helmet cam. Of course, we up here in the audience have to look down upon it, and we can't figure out why Kathy can't go the right way. We just check out that helmet cam.
The maze, an instinctive event, and up next, the contenders will have to rely on their survival instincts. It's the joust. Welcome back to Gladiator Arena. Our jousting platforms are ready, and so are our contenders. This is Ted LePage, who has an 18-6 lead over Roger Hughes going into this event. Contenders have 30 seconds to try to knock their gladiator off their platform. If they can do that, it's worth 10 points. If they can go the distance, last the entire 30 seconds without being knocked off, it's worth 5 points and a draw. Hit or be hit, the name of the game. One-on-one, contender versus gladiator. And in this case, for Ted LePage, it's going to be terrible turbo.
On guard.
Ted LePage giving Turbo all he can handle, at least defensively. Now he's got him going the other direction.
Turbo has to be careful not to throw himself off the platform.
10 seconds to go. Ted LePage giving Turbo all he wants. Oh, hang on. Oh, 1 second left on the clock. 1 second left on the clock.
Ted LePage doing a great job of absorbing blows. Keep your eye on that clock down on the bottom right hand of the screen. Ted actually going on the offensive, getting Turbo backing up a little bit. But then Turbo, with his great expertise, launches Ted off right at the buzzer. Tell me this young man doesn't have a hard head. Check out these overhand smashes. Turbo lands right on this lad's noggin. Ouch. Does a good job, but he just can't quite make it.
Well, no rest for our gladiator. Turbo will have to go at it again this time. Roger Hughes will see what he can do. Remember, Ted LePage lasted 29 seconds before going. See how much Turbo has left.
Roger wants to deliver that first blow, preferably a headshot. We'll see. He tried, but he lost in the deal.
It was Turbo who got in the first shot, the second shot, and the third is what did Roger Hughes in. 2 seconds, the knockout time for Turbo.
Roger leaning back, he just can't do that. It throws him off balance, and down he goes.
Electra, the gladiator, one who can use that pugil stick like a baton. And first up for the women will be Kathy Marshall, who currently trails Shannon Williams by 6, 2014 after 5 events.
Kathy said she's going to use that defensive position first, react to the blow. She better react pretty quickly.
Electra very handy with that pugil stick. Kathy in trouble, but maintains her balance, left to right, and there she goes. 17 seconds for Electra to knock off Kathy Marshall.
Kathy Marshall, a tough nut. See some blows landed there, but prior to that time, she absorbed some blows, actually delivered one or two of her own. But then Electra has had enough. She sees an opportunity and goes in for the kill. Nice combination of a 1-2 punch that sweeps Kathy right off the platform.
And let's hope Electra has left something in reserve, because now she's got to deal with Shannon Williams, whose nickname is the Scrapper. A bundle of energy who has a lot of fans here at Gladiator Arena. Here's her big chance. Electra knocks her to 2 knees. Referee Larry Thompson telling Shannon she's got to get up. Shannon knocks the pugil stick out of Electra's hand. That is an automatic disqualification. Guess what? Shannon Williams, much to the delight of her parents, Michael and Shannon, who are here, and her boyfriend, Tom, Shannon Williams gets 10 points. Frustration for Electra. This wild, sweeping swing right there throws her off balance and gave Shannon Williams the victory.
Here's the setup for those blows. Shannon, using a little strategy, feels herself going, flattens out like a pancake, grins. Electra tries to seize the moment, sees an opportunity. Shannon ducks the blow, throws Electra off balance, and she steps across.
No ducking in the next event, human cannonball.
Diamonds are rock hard.
Gladiator Arena, Los Angeles, California, and our Gladiators are standing tall atop their platforms, ready for human cannonball. Roger Hughes currently trails Ted LePage 18-6. Turbo will draw Roger first. Viper will get Ted LePage. Each contender given 2 swings. Each successful swing is worth 5 points, so there's a possibility of a contender picking up a full 10 in human cannonball. Here they come.
Gladiators have to be focused.
Turbo's the man who stays atop the platform. Ted LePage with the perfect cannonball technique.
Viper not stepping forward, just firmly planting his legs. As a result, he swept off. Turbo, on the other hand, leaning into it, meeting that cannonball with a lot of momentum, maintains his perch.
So the contenders will switch Gladiators now. Roger will get Viper, and Ted will switch over to Turbo. Second swing. Turbo tried to step into it that time as well. Again, Ted gets that nice, tight tuck. He gets the full 10 and leads 28-6. Yeah, good, he's all right.
Well, having all that weight along with that technique doesn't hurt a thing, but watch Turbo's pad. He's too low. He ends up taking that blow with his shoulder, and as a result, loses his balance, and off he goes.
Almost like covering kickoffs. Watch Ted, he got that mean face. He's probably got a bonsai scream. Yeah! That helps too. There goes Turbo. So the full 10 for Ted LePage, and now it's the women's turn, where Shannon Williams leads Kathy Marshall 20-14. For the Gladiators, Electra, her partner in this human cannonball matchup, as we look at Kathy Marshall, will be Diamond. There's the draw. Shannon will get Electra first. Kathy will take on Diamond again. 2 swings after this first one. They'll flip Gladiators.
Gladiators, ready!
Here comes Shannon. Here comes Kathy. Oh, man. Shannon tighten up that little 115-pound body. She's got Electra's number today. Kathy couldn't budge Diamond.
Looked like a little yellow shot put coming through there with blonde hair coming out.
Look at that gusto that Shannon attacks this. Little tiny cannonball with velocity. She turns a 360 and knocks Electra off her perch.
And a pretty heady experience for this young lady. Everybody's screaming her name. Contenders have to stay in that tuck position, Larry. Here they come. Swing number 2. Kathy Marshall. Oh, Electra able to deflect that blow. Diamond. Let's hope Diamond's fine. Diamond hung on there until the very last second, and Shannon goes 2 for 2.
Shannon not really with that great a contact. Matter of fact, she was a little off center on her swing. Diamond throws herself off balance. Watch right at the moment of impact here. You'll see what I mean. Shannon's off a little bit to the side. Diamond goes high, and as a result, catches her foot on the side of the rim, and off she goes. Unbelievable.
Almost some fancy footwork by Diamond. Not to be. Shannon Williams gets the full 10 points and puts herself in great shape. Going into the final event, we'll have it. The Eliminator is next.
I do, about an hour and a half of weight training, and then I go back in the evening and do an hour to hour and a half of cardiovascular conditioning, whether it's bike, treadmill, or Stairmaster. I'm a firm believer that the cardiovascular is more important than the actual weights. We're not out there staring these guys down, and saying, I'm going to kill you, and stuff like that. It's, when it's time for us to play Powerball, I'm serious, I'm psyched. But as soon as the whistle blows, it's over with. Hey, great job, awesome,
Welcome back to Gladiator Arena and our final event. The Eliminator will determine who advances to the next round. The women will start things off, and so far it has been all Shannon Williams. Just a shade over 5 feet. She has stood tall. She has amassed a 26-point lead over Kathy Marshall of Uniondale, New York, meaning Kathy will have to overcome a 13-second deficit in head start time. And right now, Kathy's with Larry at the start line. Larry?
Kathy, 13 seconds is a pretty big hurdle to overcome. Can you do it?
I think I have a good chance. I'll do my best.
You're
I've been doing my best all night, so I'll see how it goes.
I'm sure your best will be good enough.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Well, 13 seconds could amount to a huge amount of real estate to make up the way Shannon Williams has been going. The world-class freestyle wrestler has been gangbusters so far through 7 events, but this is it, and anything can happen here. Underneath the hand bike, ready to impose a 10-second penalty if need be, are Gladiators Siren and Electra, and activating the gauntlet. There it is. Boy, this thing can be tough to get through. It'll be Diamond and Storm.
And the Eliminator is brought to you by Mars. Mars, making life a little sweeter.
Shannon Williams propelling all of her 115 pounds up that reverse treadmill, and now the hand bike. Contenders really have to use their legs as much as their arms to get across, and Shannon has done just that. Here comes Kathy. Across that spinning cylinder goes Shannon Williams, and now the cargo net. Kathy Marshall needs Shannon to make some kind of mistake. Now she's at the cargo net just as Shannon reaches the upper platform, and now the zip line. The breezy ride into the mats below, and then a final straightaway. And it looks like the little one, should she get over this wall, she decides to use that rope. From Susanville, California, Shannon Williams through the gauntlet. Here comes Kathy, but it's going to be Shannon Williams who advances to the next round. And as always, with a big, big smile on her face.
Was there ever any doubt in your mind all day through the competition that you were going to do anything but win?
Yeah, I was having a great day all day, and after the maze, I started getting down, thinking, oh God. But then things started picking back up for me again. That felt great.
Hard to believe that you were ever down. You've been smiling all day and full of enthusiasm.
You know, I thought today, I said, gotta give everything my best shot and just have a good time.
Your best shot was good enough. Congratulations, gal, and welcome to the next round. Mike?
Larry, a memorable performance by Shannon Williams. She punctuated every single event with an ear-to-ear grin, and she congratulates the woman she beat, Kathy Marshall.
The men are waiting in the wings, and our former University of Missouri football star Ted LePage has a 22-point lead, good for an 11-second head start. on Roger Hughes. Roger has been silent since the very first event, Powerball. So this is the time certainly for him to make some kind of statement. It's that, or it's a long trip back home to Texas.
Roger, not many points since Powerball. I know you're ready. If Ted makes one mistake, you're going to explode, aren't you?
That's the truth. It's been like a bad day at work when nothing goes right, but I've got a chance to make everything up right here in one mistake, and this baby's all mine. This is why I make up for everything I did wrong today right here.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right.
False bravado on the part of Roger? Not really. We have seen bigger deficits overcome in the past. On the course for the Gladiators underneath that handbike, it'll be Cyclone and Tower, and activating the gauntlet down the final straightaway will be Viper and Turbo. One man will advance.
Ted scrambles his way up that reverse treadmill. Now really smoking that handbike. Here comes Roger Hughes, his last chance. Second time's the charm, but Ted already on the cargo net. Roger told Larry he's hoping that Ted will make some kind of mistake. He's gone through the three most perilous parts of the Eliminator, so not much of a chance for that. Ted LePage looking mighty strong. He's seen these gauntlets before as blocking dummies in football practice. Ted LePage is going to bust across that finish line and advance to the next round.
Ted, I know you had your concerns about a couple of events, but mister, you've lived up to every expectation.
Well, it's been tough. I mean, there's a lot of pressure on you out here. Gladiators turned it up a notch. They showed a lot more now than they did in practice. I'm just glad to be part of this. Hey, Mom and Dad. Hey, Dave, Donnie, and Paul. Thanks for training me.
Good job. Welcome to the next round of the competition.
Much. Well, congratulate Roger, too. You did a heck of a job.
You sure did. Mike?
Oh, shucks. Ted LePage, the humble victor, and I love that Missouri twang. He moves on in our competition, and coming up next week, more exciting preliminary round action. Glad you could join us here at Gladiator Arena. See you next week, everyone.
for.
Hey yo, get ready for the revolution. It will be televised. A new day has come, baby. Here comes the no surprise. The strong will stand, the weak will fall. To their knees on the floor as we watch you fall.
This is the XFL! And now, the XFL hits New York. The New York Hitmen, a team hungry for a win. This is their battleground, their backyard, and their head coach, Rusty Tillman. Coach, welcome to New York.
Get away! Gotta see here!
It's an unforgiving city with very honest fans. If the Thunderbolts have their way like the Outlaws did last week, Rusty's gonna be hard up for friends.
It is opening day for the XFL in the Big Apple. There's nothing quite like a New York fan. In these parts, you have to earn it. The rewards are always greater on Broadway, but so are the expectations. And today here at Giant Stadium, the Hitmen know they need to make a huge first impression at home after a sluggish opener in Vegas. It's the Birmingham Bolts and the Hitmen next on TNN. And now, for the first time ever at the Meadowlands, your New York, New Jersey Hitmen. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm New York welcome to the Birmingham Thunderbolts.
I'm in the air all day. All day in the air.
Ladies and gentlemen, the founder of the XFL, Vince McMahon.
It's a great day for some football. I'd like to thank everyone here in Giant Stadium for coming out and braving the elements, XFL style. As you know, here in the XFL, we have our version of the coin toss. It's called a scramble. And in a moment, two men representing each team will scramble for the ball. The man who gains complete control of that ball will have his team and the option of his team to determine whether or not they want to kick off or receive at the very beginning of the game as well as in overtime, should there be any. Best of luck to both teams. Let's play some football.
New York, I'd like to introduce Mr. Chris Brantley, Tony McCall, Birmingham Bolts. Gentlemen, I'm going to say ready. On my whistle, you start. Don't false start. Right? I will say ready. I'll blow the whistle. You'll start from the 30. No bumping. Whoever gets the ball will have the choice of deferring, kicking, receiving, or defending a goal. Now wait for my whistle. Get lined up and get ready. You ready? Say ready. All right, here we go. You guys ready? Huh? I want to say ready, then I'll blow the whistle. Ready?
So Chris Brantley of the Hitmen has gained the ball, and New York will have the option to kick off or receive to start off. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the XFL on TNN. Craig Benevini, the big Bob Golick, and we are excited for this one. Certainly the Hitmen know, hey, they stunk in week number 1, but they also know, Bob, they were undefeated in preseason, and they expect to regain that form in front of the home crowd here today.
Yeah, way to beat around the bush, huh? You know, first impressions were so important last week when the league started. Great job, but I'll tell you what, we saw some great football last night. The Hitmen, they got to come here and make the good first impressions with these New York, New Jersey fans. We all know what they're like. We all know how tough they can be. I'll tell you what, they got to get on it early or that Birmingham team will take it to them.
Rusty Tillman is the head coach of the New York Hitmen, a longtime NFL assistant, 16 years with Seattle. Said he cried last week after the game because he cares so much for his club and he felt bad for them. They laid an egg. He expects a much better effort today. 48-year-old Brooklyn native Jerry Donato is the head coach of Birmingham, well known in the college circles, most recently with LSU.
Hey, he may feel more comfortable here than Rusty does.
Got a brother in and some Goombas from back home in Brooklyn for the game. Leo Aragoose will kick off. New York deciding to kick the ball off. Again, if it goes to overtime like last night in the big game in LA, they would have the option also in overtime of receiving or kicking. And of course, they will get the ball to start the second half as well.
Well, we're definitely talking about some good football weather. This kind of weather only crazy football fans like, and some players that are running around. A little brisk, a little chilly. We'll be okay, though.
Capacity crowd of New York fans. Set for this one. Leo Aragoose. Here we go. Gordine takes it at the 20 for Birmingham. And he's crunched down at the 27-yard line. Michael Blair made the hit after the 10-yard return. Casey Weldon is at the helm for Birmingham. He had a big week last week, Bob. Threw for a week 1 high of 312 yards, a couple of touchdowns, but also an interception, and the offense was a little bit sluggish in the early going for Birmingham.
And without a doubt, watch this Birmingham team. They revolve around the passing attack. 71% of their attack is passing, led by Casey, so they're going to have to bounce it up if they're going to be a good team.
Cold, windy day at Giant Stadium, and they're passing first down off to Capo McGuire, and he gets up near the first down. 11-yard gain is a first down for Birmingham.
Straight left. Straight left. 35 or 25 on one.
With
if
the
I
cold,
tell you, you come.
The cold conditions, you expect the teams to run the ball a little more today?
Yeah, you think they're trying to keep it on the ground, and not only the cold, but the breeze, too. There's a little breeze blowing out there, which can affect them.
35. Hit.
James Bostic is in the backfield for maybe a couple. And the Hitman D is pumped up. You know, Bob, last week, the Hitmen were, as Christian Mamalonga told me, the defensive lineman, he felt his team was caught in the lights of the hype of the first game. The defense is a good way to start a game where you can use that hype to your advantage.
Hey, you know, we've seen it all over the place. Defense can set the tempo in a game. They've given up that first down, but if they can keep this team off this Birmingham Bolt offense off the field, they got a shot at it.
All right, good job, good job.
And especially, Craig, early in the season, defense is much easier than offense.
Timeout number 1.
Defense is instinctual. Defense, you go after, you make the hits. There you got Rusty, who loves running that defense, getting his guys together.
They went ace, okay? That's all right. They're still ace right now, Tony. All right, what do we got, 2nd and 8? Still an ace. All right. Let's go 2nd and 8. Let's go. They like to run outside here to counter. 2 runs outside. Let's go under zone. Here we go. All right, let's go.
Rusty Tillman saying they went ace. Not sure exactly what he was referring to, the
I got to get
formation.
that personnel. Now tell them to be alert up there.
Tough situation.
Got ace. Tell Dietzle, you know, who comes in, who comes out.
A lot of these guys, they have personnel. You hear terms like ace. A lot of those are personnel packages, depending on how many linemen, how many linebackers.
34 and 35, all right? Let's go. Let's go. Rip. 34 and 35 on one.
Casey turned 32 a week ago. Terrific college career. Heisman runner-up at Florida State.
Blue 34. Hit.
Bostic. Oh, he's crunched in the backfield.
Man.
Haven Fields ended up making the tackle. The guy they call Baby Boy.
Hey, you know what? Thinking about this, remember, the Hitmen won the scramble. They got to choose whether they received or kicked the ball. They chose, probably because of the inefficiencies they've had on offense, to set the tempo with their defense. And so they chose to defend.
3rd and 8. McGuire's the man in motion. Looking his way, picked off! Damon Wheeler's got it for the Hitman, and yes, the D sets the tempo.
Man, it starts up front. Hey, we can talk about the interception all you want, but it absolutely starts up front. Nice, beautiful timing on that, stepping in front of the receiver. I'll tell you what, if you heard the shot that Casey Weldon took as he let that ball go, you know what caused that interception.
Casey may be rethinking about the XFL. He got creamed last week, despite putting up the big numbers. So Charlie Polari, who's got a lot to prove himself, handing off to Elias. Let's go down to Kip Lewis.
Hey, Damon, great way to start out for your defense here. What's up? It ain't over. Gang fans, we need y'all today, baby. We need y'all today, huh?
I was telling you about that Casey Weldon hit. Take a listen to this. So you want to play quarterback, do you?
Wayne Sabb, the right end, a local guy out of Jersey City, made the big hit. He was out for 3 years not playing football until the XFL. There's Elias again. Finding some room and some tough yards to the right. Gain of 4. Patrick Scott out of South Carolina State made the stop. What about Polari? You know, here's a guy looked great in the preseason. Kid out of the Bronx.
Check color.
Oh, with the quick offense. Here's Elias again up the gut. Gain of 3.
Got to cross the 20-yard line a little bit and see if you got that first.
To the flat. Yes, they did. That's who they threw to. I covered 2. Okay, so you got to carry number 3 to the flat. I went up and pressed. Okay, you got to carry 3 to the flat. That's why I told you, stand up there.
Rusty Tillman handles most of the defensive calls on the sidelines, not as involved with the offense.
Hold up.
This will be close
Third
to
or
the first
first,
down.
right,
I'm going to check it.
Third or first.
It's close. Couple inches.
Right there's good.
Hey, Keith Elias is a great story. Tough, hard-nosed running back. Classic overachiever. Spent 5 years in the NFL, but he became a guy who made too much money in the NFL. And his role, $600 grand. Could be on Wall Street.
Monday, set.
Wrote screenplays the last few years. Elias for the first down. That's a nice script.
Man, they were loaded for bear inside for him. Nice move at bouncing it outside.
He's not the biggest guy in the world, and he's a local product.
Trey left close. 37 slant. On one, ready.
Got to look at Big 88. We'll see him in the game as you look at Elias. The tight end is 6'7" on the Hitman, Ryan Collins. Elias bouncing left this time. Inside the 15. Calvin Jackson tripped him up with a 12.
Well, if there's any question about how this offense was going to respond this week coming back home, right off the bat, they're making that good first impression. Good job of biding his time. Not really bursting, but really reading the defenders very well.
Opportunity knocking for 2-2 because the starter, Dino Filio, was injured in last week's game and is not with the team for a few weeks. Here's Elias taking advantage of it across the tail. Gain of 3. You know, the guy who made that stop, Bob, is James Willis. Now, here's a guy who's been around with 12 tackles last week. Got a big heart and an insurance business in Huntsville just in case. After a long NFL career, but he's the heart and soul.
Right, without a doubt.
The purple and yellow.
You listen to him, you watch him play.
Elias again. Oh, look at the first. Down to the 2, first down.
You know, it's amazing. You watch this game and you realize what it's all about. These guys playing here in the XFL, they are absolutely, you can see the commitment. Everybody wants to talk about quarterbacks and running backs, but the thing that you watch and the thing that shows the motivation is that the intensity that these guys had down in the pit. The intensity the guy shows after he gets hit the first time.
They've been stuck with a goose head for a week. The only team that has not scored in the league as Mike Archie tries to get to the goal line. Magdy picked up a yard, so they are just burning with desire to try and get in the end zone after being the only team shut out in the XFL.
Hey, we've had some time to talk to Rusty, too.
38 toss on one, ready?
Rusty's not the kind of guy that took that lightly. Rusty Tillman, man.
I cried after the game. Collins in motion. Here's Archie. He may have been touchdown. So 28-year-old Mike Archie gets the touchdown. Now the Hitmen will go for the extra point. And in the league, it is certainly anything but a guarantee. In fact, it's around 41% so far for just 1 point.
That's right. Remember, we are not kicking the ball. Boring, man. Anybody can kick a football.
You got to earn it.
Get down there, you get your 1 point, line it up, and take it to the end zone.
It is far from automatic.
Black 38! Black 38!
Archie's going to try to do it again. Close, but he's knocked down just before he got in. So, well, they'll take 6. But they'll have to settle for that. Another stop on the extra point attempt.
Well, Rusty has got to be loving what this team has done. What have they stepped it up? Making the first score here in New York.
Graduate. Most of my friends who I graduated with, they're all right in that building behind me in the New York Stock Exchange. But 7 years down the road, I'm still playing professional football. Football's about exhilaration. You know, basically, football is life at an accelerated pace. You know, there's no other time I've ever felt as alive as when I'm on the football field. You take a big hit, you make a big run, you do something to get your heart going. That's what football's all about.
You wouldn't know he's a football player if you walked by him on the street. 5'10", about 200 pounds, the star of that drive, workhorse, all heart, 25 yards. He knows he could be making the big bucks on Wall Street, too.
You say you wouldn't know him. I'll tell you what, he's got something in his eye. There's something in his eyes that tell me that guy wants to hit somebody.
And his nose, too. I think it's been hit a couple of times. Bourdain bringing it back across the 25.
Tell you what, man, I love hearing this hitting. Look, everybody's pads are frozen. These guys are beating the tar out of each other.
Great crunching going on, and the hits from the Hitmen, as expected. Now for the Bolts, though, hey, here's a team that was trailed 19-zip last week, got off to the horrible start, and today not what they had in mind either.
Weldon did a nice job at bringing that team back, and at least to be competitive last week.
Well, then to Jackson. Quincy Jackson for a gain of 7. You know, they talking to Jerry Donato, the head coach, before the game about running with the weather. They may get to a situation if they get behind here, they're going to have to throw the ball. They've got a good passer.
Well, it doesn't look like they came in expecting to run the ball at all. They, once again, seem like they're sticking to their normal game plan, which is set it back, give it to Weldon, and hopefully he can complete enough passes before somebody knocks him out of the game the way he's taking these hits.
Blue 25, hit.
Bostic will get a chance. Crunched at the line by Israel Raybon.
Hell no.
Hey, why does he have Raybon on the back of that jersey?
Israel Raybon, defensive tackle. And just like Rambo, I go in the war in the trenches. And that's why they call me Raybon.
Talking to Israel, his dad heard about the XFL, says, you're not giving up football yet.
Blue 27.
And he has the freedom of expression here on the field to come back, put that name on the back of the jersey, but he said his dad was really the one, as Bostic gets a couple, who pushed him. And he was hoping that his dad didn't see the XFL commercials. Yeah. He said, are you going to give it up? Are you going to give it up? And Raybon was is back, and he's happy to be doing it.
Hey, how about us? You see right there, baby boy. How about us, man? When do we get our names? We put our names in the back of our jackets?
If you have a wide enough piece of tape for you, Mr. Gold.
Thanks, man.
First down for Birmingham.
Blue 88. Blue 88. Hit.
Weldon. And Jackson makes the catch across the 40.
And remember, the rules here are different than you've seen before. One of the rules being the fact that you can have forward motion. One player can be moving towards the line of scrimmage when the ball is snapped. And you're going to see that quite a bit. Guys going in lateral motion and then in forward motion, getting a little jump in the ball.
How does that affect bump and run with a guy coming with speed at the line of scrimmage?
I'll tell you what, if you don't get the guy, you don't hit him when he's taking off from the line of scrimmage, he has got a flat-out good lead on you. You're not going to catch up as a cornerback. You better hope you got some safety.
Bostic trying to
nice hit.
Ooh. Bostic crunched on the play.
Twomby settles. Man, what a hit. Talk about a safety coming up and making a hit.
Let's go, nickel.
That's Rusty's kind of play.
22.
And he's got a little more confidence and a little smirk back in his face after last week's disaster in Vegas.
We're in good shape.
Ron Merkerson also helping on that stop. The Merk. McGuire in motion.
No.
Off the hands and incomplete.
Good coverage by Mike Barber.
So here we go with the punt for Palazzo, and of course in the XFL it could be an offensive maneuver as well because the ball is absolutely free once it gets to the 35 in this play, 25 yards. Kirby Dardar was back. He was telling me yesterday he's worried about the wind in this stadium.
And you all know by now there are no fair catches in the XFL. He's got a 5-yard danger zone around. The ball is blocked.
The ball is blocked.
It's
now off the hands. It's a free ball. But it looks like the Hitmen have recovered the ball. And that's an interesting one. If the ball hits the hand of the blocker, well, then they've already touched the ball. Hitmen look to add another. They lead 6-zip.
We couldn't see the game as well. Couldn't smell the hot dogs and the kibasi cooking behind us. Just couldn't enjoy it the same way.
Well, why does it always come down to food, you know?
Well, it just smells good around here.
By the way, Bob did have to put the hot warmers in his pocket just in case. I don't think he's that tough, folks. Larry's pass, batted down, nearly picked off, was it?
It looks it is. It's picked off.
Johnny Mitchell was the man who batted it, and yes, I think he has it. Big play for the Bolts. by the 6'4", 312-pounder. You want to talk about a guy who eats some food.
Hey, here's a guy also glad he didn't have to run with the ball afterwards. Watch, you can stop the line of scrimmage, but get those hands up, baby. Good awareness.
Wow, Johnny Mitchell was the lowest draft pick on this club.
You know, when they
made it here.
That's right. He's doing a heck of a job. You know, they tell you, they say, if you don't get a pass rush, at least get your hands up, and he did a good job of keeping an eye on the ball.
Hands like that, maybe they'll go on the other side of the ball as the tight end. Pass by Weldon. Incomplete. Wheeler on the coverage. Hey, it was Wheeler who made the big interception to key the Hitman drive, and the Bolts are hoping for the same thing their way this time after the Mitchell play.
Well, I'll tell you what, you're taking a look at Casey Weldon right now. He is one of the toughest quarterbacks I have ever seen play football. He took so many hits last week, big hits that would have put normal people down. But I'll tell you, last week, XFL game, that guy said, nope, I'm all right. I'm going back in.
Took heat from the home crowd, too. McGuire,
that might be a lateral.
On the sidelines with us is Lee Ribman.
Johnny Mitchell, 400-pound guys aren't supposed to have hands like that, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, I had 3 interceptions in college, so I just didn't have a kind of knack for it right now.
Oh, they love him out there. Those New York, New Jersey fans love him.
The question is, back in Birmingham, how much do the fans love Casey Weldon? The backup, of course, is the great Alabama grad, Jay Barker, who's loved down there because he won a national championship. Last week they were screaming for Casey's head. They wanted Jay in there. Casey ended up coming on in the second half.
The coach going to be screaming for Casey's head right now.
Delay game.
Too much time.
Offense number 11, 5 yards. Down remains 3.
Charlie, what happened on that interception?
The defensive end made a nice play. I threw the ball, he jumped up and tipped it. He made a nice play. They intercepted it. There's nothing we could do about it.
If you didn't know where Charlie was from, you
know now, don't you?
Yes, he's out of the Bronx.
What better quarterback representative than New York, New Jersey Hitman?
Been in some movies, too. 3rd and 26. Weldon got a receiver out there.
Oh!
Good defensive play by Ty Talton. Williams was trying to bring it in. He almost did the Willie Mays job here outside of the Bronx.
Tell you what, Ty Talton, the one thing with that pass, though, he had a lot of time to throw it, a lot of time to find a receiver. He left it up in the air a little bit too long, giving Talton the chance to get over. I'm telling you what, safeties just don't like getting up and making hits in the line. They like getting over and making plays on balls that are floating.
All right, so after 25, this ball will be live on the punt. Great block! The Hitmen have it. The Cosmo comes up with it after the Mike Barber block. Anthony the Cosmo, one of the great stories in the XFL. And we'll have more on him as we go along. But he comes up with it, another big turnover, and the Hitmen are in business.
Mike Barber, 65, making some good plays already today. Look at him coming from the outside, getting a hit on the ball. DeCosmo, great job. Hey, hold on to the ball there, man. You tried to lateral at the last second. I don't want to mess around with that too much.
DeCosmo's mother has adopted and fostered over 80 children in her lifetime. At the age of 58, she fought the state of New Jersey to take in Anthony DeCosmo, who grew up with the DeCosmo family, went to Catholic school. Marvelous story. She had to battle the state to get Anthony. We'll have more of that story coming up.
Back up. Got a flag in the field.
Bob, she's 81 years old, and she's not yelling at Vince McMahon for being here in the environment.
I wasn't really yelling. I was just, concerned. How do you know? We don't have her mic. She might be complaining.
Personal foul. 58 defense. Penalties half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
Charles Polari getting bailed out so far by some big plays.
St. Charles Preston.
And there she is.
Katrina DeCosmo. She's got a little cause sign up.
And there he is, Anthony DeCosmo, who's 23 years of age, still lives here in New Jersey. 3-year letterman with Boston College. coaching at the high school last fall. There's Elias.
Oh.
Wrapped him up with a 5. Big gain. He lost the ball. Was wrapped out by Dwayne Butler. Was he down, though?
That's it. No.
No.
Dwayne Butler just took that ball away. Hey, all the props in the world to Elias for fighting for the extra yardage. But man, you got to hold on to the ball.
They're fighting for every play.
Check it. He's fighting for the extra yards. You'll see it right there. Big hit.
Great play.
Dwayne Butler, good job. Good awareness of getting that ball out.
So another turnover, and the Bolts will take over deep in their own
defense. These guys are playing possessed. They're playing at home. And they're feeling some excitement.
A little difference from last week where they were shut out and did not play with the same spirit. They were caught up in the hype last week. This week they seemed like they settled down and playing the kind of ball they thought they would in the preseason.
The ball is free ball.
But it goes out of bounds. We talked about Anthony DiCosmo and the great story with his mother. Let's take a closer look.
They called me the day before. They said, "We have a baby for you. Are you ready?" I said, "The bassinet's all clean and ready."
There's no question about me being adopted, you know what I mean? It's always been like that from day one.
"Oh, I have a cute little boy for you. Look at him." I said, "Oh, isn't he beautiful? Look at his eyes." And, you know, he was blinking, you know, like, "Oh, I'm happy to be here." That's the way I saw it. Yeah, mother sees it.
My mother always, even when I was a child, when I was young, and I had questions about it, she always made it like a blessing. Where I used to be like, "I'm adopted. What is it, that no one wanted me? Why was I adopted?" And she said, "No, it wasn't that nobody didn't want you. It's that we got to pick you." I remember always having to have manners, coming home, making sure your homework was done before I went out to play or do anything else. And just I remember a lot of love.
Well, I was devastated. I thought I'd have my husband all my life. And when I lost him, if I didn't have Anthony, I think I would have given up. I didn't miss any games of Paramus Catholic. I sat there in November freezing. I was blue, but I wouldn't leave.
I don't remember not being at a game.
I suffered a little stroke 2 years ago. When they said to me that I couldn't go, I said, I went to Florida, I went to Syracuse, I went all over, and this is in my backyard and I'm not going? That's what you think.
Without her taking me in and giving me the opportunity to achieve what I have achieved, then who knows where I would be right now. Because I'm just one of the blessed ones.
I have prayers for everybody in the family, but I put them aside, and they're all for Anthony.
There she is. I'll tell you what, hats off to that woman for what she's done for all those kids over the years, and more importantly, what she's doing here out in the cold, checking out her son.
She's a hero, Bob. Polari throws right to DiCosmo on cue, and Anthony makes the catch for Mom and the family. Now I wonder if they changed the game plan. Of course, they could see it because in the stadium here, the experience is not just what your eyes see on the field, but around the field, and of course the big Tron board. They saw the whole feature here, the players as well on the field.
I noticed the Bolt players look up and they're showing the baby pictures going, yeah, he is so cute.
Polari got him
man.
again, DiCosmo getting loose.
Hey, Craig, like I said before, Craig, you know, you talk about skill position guys all you want.
Let's go, man. Put it in. Don't get tired.
Oh, don't want Mom to hear that hit. You can talk about the skill position guys all you want. Polari has all the time in the world. His line is just keeping people.
Elias for a couple, and the bone-crunching hits continue.
Well, we've had a chance to talk to Elias, and he's not the kind of guy that's taking that lightly when he had that ball taken away from him. He has had something to prove.
Check, counter,
First
swap.
quarter running down. The play clock has a few more seconds on it, so if they want to snap it, they can. They're going to have to do it in 5 seconds.
Red 59! Red 59!
And they didn't get it off.
Get it off.
So the Hitmen, though, are warming up. Wild first quarter here for the Hitmen debut in New York.
There's no doubt this is a different Hitman team than we saw last week.
They're playing their hearts out in front of the New York crowd. We're done with one.
If I had an extra $2,500, I would pay my 1998 taxes.
I'll go back to Jamaica.
Well, with my $2,500, I'm going to give something to the guys on our practice squad, and the rest of it, I'll probably put it in the bank.
I hope the IRS is not watching here today.
Yeah, well, they probably know already. You know those guys. Sandwiches, diapers, IRS, everything. Everybody's got their motivation for the extra $2,500.
Larry eluding traffic, throwing it. He was outside the pocket.
Hey,
although the Bolts are arguing about that.
Hey, you want to know something? Finally, a quarterback trying to defend himself. You know, if you're going to start getting beat on a regular basis, you got to learn how to defend yourself. Polari on that one got a nice straight arm. All right, maybe he better hit the weights a little bit more, but a valiant attempt is saving his own hide.
Hey, one thing about growing up in New York, you know how to defend yourself.
That's right.
3rd and 9. They're going to hand off. Elias fighting and getting down to about the 2. It's very close to the first down.
You gotta tell me to play!
Good job. Keep running the ball, boy.
You gotta tell me, man.
Well, I'll tell you what, for saying he didn't know the play, certainly looked pretty good. Man, this is the kind of commitment. This is what you're seeing. You know, these guys love playing the game, but they all, you know, they didn't get paid during training camp. This is their opportunities to not only get their salaries, but they get the extra $2,500 for the win. These guys are motivated to come out there.
So the Hitmen are going to take a timeout here, and certainly the motivation goes throughout the club after that loss last week. And these guys knew coming out in front of the home crowd, they had to put on a show today. Home opener.
We're making this touchdown.
Oh, there's no doubt.
I had about 50 phone calls on Monday. Obviously, I didn't know it while the game was going on, telling me that Jesse Ventura and Tony Saragusa said I didn't get the team fired up at half and all that kind of stuff. But you know, it's a bunch of crap. It's not true. Whatever people saw was real. Okay, if they want an actor, they can hire Al Pacino. I'm going to do what I think is best for the team, because I really don't care what Jesse Ventura or Tony Saragusa or Vince McMahon or anybody says. I could really care less. I'm doing this job the best I can, and I'll coach it the way I think is best.
Me too. I don't care what anybody thinks. Okay, baby.
This guy sounds like he's from New York. Very outspoken guy, a lot of passion.
But you know, outspoken is one thing. Honest is the other. This guy is absolutely honest. He is just going to tell you exactly what's on his mind.
If he ever moves to Minnesota, I can tell you who he's not voting for. Jesse didn't like the way he coached the game last week, especially at halftime with the emotion. 4th and 1. Elias trying to pick a spot. He was crunched down. The Bolts feel they stopped him.
He was hoping that he slowed it down. He was hoping something would open up in the backside. Bolt defense played it well, staying at home, and man, he just had nowhere to go.
Big stop for the Bolts, especially with the troubles they're having in offense, to not give up a touchdown there.
What's he got, you know?
So the Bolts will take over. It's still 6-0 Hitmen. Let's listen to Keith Elias, who was stopped on that 4th and 1 moments ago.
Hey guys, come here, listen up. Hey, this is the biggest play of the game.
It is, right here.
Biggest play of the game, but the Bolts stopped him, turning the tide as Bostic gets a couple of yards. That was a huge play for Birmingham. You're down 12-13 nothing. They had a tough start last week. That's a real hole they don't want to get into in front of all people, a New York crowd.
You know, and so far the Bulls have not put together any significant drives. Tough situation start from your own 3-yard line. But we do remember last week, the second half of that game against Memphis, they found a way to do it. Casey Weldon right there, he was the one that orchestrated the entire comeback.
But too much of a hole to dig out of completely because they still lost by 2 points. With a late touchdown, fell 22-20. Oh, he's sacked for the safety. Unless he lost the ball, let's see what the referee says. I didn't see the safety signal. I think that's going to be a touchdown.
Well, the Hitmen are certainly doing their part at selling the idea.
Forward progress is ruled on the field of play. 3rd down.
Oh, man. In a league with
check out his feet.
No in the grass rule.
Well, see where his feet are when he takes the hit. He's standing still on the field of play, feet in bounds. They're saying his forward motion.
Oh, man, I don't know, Bob. He was hit and the ball was jarred free, and he was not giving himself up. There's no in the grass to it. I think it's a bad call.
Close to the goal line doesn't matter. He said, don't call timeout. The ball's so close to the goal line doesn't matter.
Well, they don't get the points out of it. 6 or 2, safety or touchdown.
Take another look now.
Yeah, what they're talking about is the forward motion right there.
What forward motion?
Well, they're saying that Weldon's feet were on the line of scrimmage, or excuse me, were on the in the field of play. And when he got hit and got knocked backward, it'd be like a receiver catching the ball like an 18.
If he's standing on the line, go tell him. Well, just tell him that. Tell him that.
It looked to me like he was trying to pass the ball.
Yeah.
Didn't the ball come out of his hand?
So.
Well, no, they didn't call it a safety because the guy was. Did the ball come out of his hand? You got the. Hey, they might go with a bomb here, so be alert. Yes. That's a good call. Just make sure you play the bomb.
See, Rusty's not arguing the touchdown or the safety. He's not arguing that point. He's arguing the fact that the ball came out, and they should have had it, regardless if it was a safety or not.
Exactly.
One more time, you see the hit. I don't look like a fumble to me.
I mean, the referee obviously saw it a lot faster, but to me it looked like Weldon was about to throw a pass. He certainly didn't rule it incomplete.
Yep.
The hit seemed to cause the ball to jar loose. Bolts get a break. They're going bomb 3rd and 11. Intercepted! So Joey Elliams gets the ball back for the Hitmen anyway.
And Craig, did we just hear Rusty Tillman say that? Watch out for the bomb. They had nothing to lose there. Lay it out there.
Joey Elliams, he calls himself the Hurricane. Why?
Joe Elliams. I'm a natural disaster on the field for the other team. That's why they call me the Hurricane.
Natural disaster.
Hey, he's not a comedian, you know that, because that's exactly what he was.
Look, I got the ball.
One great thing about among them in the XFL, you get a chance to express yourself. That's who Joey Elliams is. He didn't come up with a little moniker for
I
us.
want to say thanks to the man upstairs, for real. And Mom, are you home? When you're sick, Granny, get better. I love both of y'all. Take care.
Short as he's looking for Zola Davis. Incomplete. Zola, 25 years of age, out of South Carolina.
Let's go. Toy right, 59 T counter on the color. Ready?
Charles Polari was in the movie Something About Mary. Remember that scene with Ben Stiller?
Right.
He had the problem with his zipper.
Franks and Beavis.
At the ambulance, he helped bring him out. Kirby Dargar on the reverse. Dart out of the 30. The former running back at Syracuse takes it down to the 15. Flag thrown in the play. 21-yard gain for a guy who's not run the ball since college, but loves to do it.
Well, Kirby told us yesterday that when he started off as a running back, then moving to wide receiver, He said he told us he was going to get a shot at it. Now, I believe we're going to see the holding here at the end.
Yep.
Locked up there, grabbing the jersey. Zola Davis locked up, holding on, nullifying that nice run by Kirby Dardar.
Told y'all. I told y'all. Hey, I told y'all. When I get that bitch, I'm rolling.
Kirby still has the grass on his helmet. He had a
I told you when I get that bitch, I'm rolling.
The hold came from the point of the foul, so they do have the 1st and 10 at the 30. So not a wasted play for Kirby Dardar. Here's Elias, trying to find room around the end, and just gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, the Hitmen have had opportunities, and this is just another one of them that they've got to finish it out. So far, haven't been able to clean it, to finish it cleanly. Up only 6-0 at this point, but
Flex
you think
left.
the way they've been playing,
Scat
they'd
left.
have more points.
866 stop option on one-on-one. Ready?
So far, it's been a pretty gutsy effort for the Hitmen, who on 4th and 1, earlier decided, hey, let's try and get the 6, and didn't get any points out of it.
Good
Larry
protection.
Firing. That one is somehow grabbed by the Hitman, Fred Brock, and it looked like Calvin Jackson should have the ball all along.
But
the flag on the play.
But the Hitmen are beating themselves again. You got a holding call back in the backfield. Man, you can't do that to yourself.
Got a holding on number 77 offense, which they'll take. Previous spot foul.
Curtis McGee, the holding infraction.
Previous spot. Holding. 77 offense. Penalties 10 yards. Previous spot. Repeat 2nd down.
Look at the size of that guy. Why would he have to hold anybody? Just get right there. You're going to check him out in the replay. Top of your screen, left tackle. Locking up on the outside. You can see he's got his arm across the throat of the defensive lineman. They're going to call that every time. Russell Tillman said that was one of the biggest problems from last week. They started beating themselves, causing their own problems, stopping their own drives. They're starting here again today.
Hey, Polari throwing into traffic. He actually probably caught a break there. DeCosmo makes the catch. No, they're going to say he did not make the catch.
Come on, baby. You scared? Get out of my face. Get out of my face.
It was James Willis, the linebacker, the veteran on Birmingham, in the face of DeCosmo. Anthony didn't want to hear from him.
You know something?
Trio left.
For years,
Slide
people,
left.
for years, people have asked me what is said on the field. Right now, here in the XFL, you don't have to ask these guys what they're saying. You hear it every single time you go to a game or watch it on television.
3rd and 20, they're out of field goal range here. They need a play. Even if they don't get the first, Larry, room to run. Not the quickest guy there. He's way short. Only picked up about 4. That would mean about a 53-yard field goal attempt if they decide to go that route. And it looks like, well, you don't know really with the kicker and the punter.
It's all right.
You can also have a fake play.
You guys
have a room to play with.
Field. Don't let it bother you. Come on, Charlie. Tell them to get it up over there. We're going to be all right. Let's go.
They can get fancy here because the ball only has to get to about the 12. That's the 25-yard mark on the punt. Once it goes there, particularly if it hits the ground, wide open ball, you don't even have to give the Bolts a chance to catch the ball if it hits the ground.
Liz! Shut!
Aragoose on the punt. Quincy Jackson right at the 12. A perfect 25-yarder, and he's knocked out of bounds. Let's take this opportunity to show you some of the punt return rules, courtesy of Bud Light.
As you can see, we've told you no fair catches. The kicking team has to give the receiver a little bit of a danger zone, 5 yards around the receiver to catch the ball. And also, as we've said so many times, 25 yards. The kicking team can recover the ball after it has traveled 25 yards. Free ball. Anybody can get after it. Makes this punt return very, very interesting.
Weldon handing off. Bostic crunching up near the first down. You know, I thought Aragus might punt maybe a 15-yarder, let it bounce, and let the sparks fly in that play.
Well, no matter what the Hitmen have been doing so far, they lead only by 6 points right now. That gives the Thunderbolts, gives the Bolts an opportunity to get back in. All it takes is one score. Hey, and if you remember too, Craig, last week, we talked so much about what Casey Weldon did at quarterback, but a lot of it was James Bostic. What Bostic did in getting the run game going, it took some of the pressure off of Welding in the passing attack.
Yeah.
Bostic. 6-zip New York. 8:51 in the second. Bostic.
You saw him getting turnovers. You saw him just stripping the ball.
Here we go. Rip, 135, boot right on ready hit. 135, boot right.
All right, big 3rd and 2. Well, they can go either way here. Play action, but a whistle.
I got you,
flag in the play.
My ball. Thank you. Okay, back him up.
Against the Bolts. Illegal motion, going to put him back.
Ball start. 82 offense. 5 yards, down remains 3.
Quincy Jackson getting the jump in the touchdown last week, so now it's 3rd and 7. And the Hitmen don't have to respect the run quite as much. You know, as you said earlier, though, despite all the problems on offense, they're 6 points down. I mean, they're right in the game.
Yeah, but the way the Hitmen defense is playing right now, the Bolts got to, this is a long, long field for them to get down.
Well done. Diving catch by Quincy Jackson right around the first down marker. It is close.
That should give it to him.
May call for the chain gang.
See Casey Weldon one more time, a little bit slow getting up, but man, we saw that all last week. This guy had took a beating last week, starting up again on today.
Hit.
It's not for the $5,000, that's for sure.
Tell you what, he went down, you see his hand right to the ribs. End of the game last week, same thing. You saw him go to the ribs. In fact, let's take a look at what happened last week.
This is against the Memphis Maniacs. He just got crunched throughout the game and still hung in there. Somehow kept the chin strap on for the most part and led his team back. Been knocked down 4 times already in this game, and they're never cheapies either, Bob. When he gets hit, he takes a hit. He's taking the pass right side, go left side, wide open, Williams!
Wide open!
The defensive back fell down, Williams at the 20, the 10, and he's pushed out. Brad Shroud fell down, and a big gainer for the Bolts.
Oh, I'm done.
Well, I was talking before about how much yardage you have to cover against this tough Hitman defense, but tell you what, if you can hit one of these, you don't have to worry about it. Blown coverage, defender falls down. Tell you what, as a receiver, that's one of the hardest catches to make. When you're all by yourself and you know you don't have any, you have no reason to miss it. A lot of pressure.
And a little time to work with. And they call a timeout, and Weldon will come over. So all of a sudden, in one big play, the Bolts are back in business.
Let's think through 24-25. The ball's away.
Hey, would you get the hell out of here?
What yard line are we on? Ball's on the 4, Dave. You like 26, 27, or you don't like it down here? Hey, come on. Everybody get up. Shit, we got... Save 28 for the, we can set 28 up if we don't get on first down. I don't know that I like 24-25, but what I like that 28-29. Huh? You got one left, right? Wing right hot, 28-29. Wing choice now. Wing right hot, 28. Okay. Let's just come off the ball and go get it. Okay.
Casey Weldon's got the play after that 70-yard gain. And that's what killed the Hitmen last week. The couple of big plays, a couple of missed assignments, coverage breakdown.
You know, you can see the concern
on one.
When both of these coaches' faces, they know that this is not going to be one of those high-scoring affairs. Every point that gets on the board is going to count. It's going to count big time on who wins this.
Big East Division battle. Both teams looking for their first win. First and goal, Boston. Oh, he's met by Big Merck. Ron Merkerson, another flag down on the play.
Okay, back to me.
No,
not today. All right, where did it go from the previous spot?
Big Merck came in.
63 offense, penalties 10 yards. Previous spot, repeat first down.
Well, the Hitmen shot themselves in the foot on the last series with 2 big holding penalties. That time Antonio Fleming out of Georgia.
You guys hold them out as a touchdown. Hold them out. Bill was right. 76 special on one.
Coach calls him affectionately overweight. Talking about him.
28.
Weldon again rush, delivers to the flat, it's Boston. He's knocked down by Wheeler after a gain of 7. Good poise by Weldon though, under pressure, he was able to dump off to the outlet in Boston.
I'll tell you what, I know he's not enjoying the hits, but he's certainly got a lot of poise. I'm giving it to Weldon. I don't care what they got going on back there in Birmingham between Weldon and Jay Barker.
Let's go, rip 80, you flat. On ready hit.
If I'm a player on that team and seeing what Casey Weldon is going through, I've got all the respect in the world for this guy.
Second and goal. Weldon, lots of time, fires wide open, touchdown, Quincy Jackson. And the Bolts have tied up the game.
I love it. Well, Quincy Jackson took it to the end zone and pulled up short, just across the end zone. Number 26, Joey Elams just did not recover. Watch Elams here, did not recover in time to make the play.
It's a big 8.
I don't know what Elams was looking at.
Wing right hot, 60 on one.
Well, here's the big extra point again. Nothing automatic, not even close. It's not even 50% the teams are making this. Got 40% in the lead. This for the lead. Weldon rolling. Going right side, he's short. And they do not get it. Reggie Johnson made the catch, but it remains a tie game.
There you see Quincy Jackson scored the touchdown. Nice route, short one, pulled it up just north of the end zone. But once again, Casey Weldon proving that he can take a hit. And he can take the hit and still get the pass to where it's supposed to go. Fortunately, problem with Weldon is he's not getting a chance to see how the end of his passes are, how his passes are ended up.
Bob, the temperature here in a February game in New York, 31 degrees with a wind chill, 6 degrees. Maybe a little warmer tonight in Memphis. For the other game tonight, the Las Vegas Outlaws, so impressive in week 1. We'll head to Memphis to take on the Outlaws in a battle of undefeated and supremacy in the Western Division. Vegas at Memphis. Chris Marlowe, Brian Bosworth, and the gang will have it for you. Rashaan Salam had a huge week for the Maniacs last week. 154 yards, couple of touchdowns, leading the Axe to their 2-point win over the Bolts. How are the cheerleaders staying warm? Somehow.
Tell you what, I can't complain. You see them what they're dancing around in. Hey, no way I can complain anymore.
I'm just glad you're not dancing around in that, Bob. For all of us here.
Well, you're not watching me, are you?
6-6. How does that ball feel against a frozen foot? Dardar at the 12. He can fly through the 30s. Punched down at the 34-yard line after the 21-yard return.
Patrick Scott, nice tackle. But pretty much grabbed Dardar by the neck. Just yanked them down. Beautiful. Oh, man. I just love this game. Unbelievable.
84-yard drive for the Bolts. Got them tied up, but the big difference again, the extra points, neither team able to convert. Here's Valeri.
Screen. Oh.
Elias, but he's hit for a loss.
James Willis read that right from the beginning. Had all those linemen pulling out in front to block for that screen pass. Willis would have nothing to do with that one.
Hey, you think he's enjoying this or what?
You want the man.
Willis,
You're the man. Let's go for example. Man.
Willis told me he doesn't want to be a beeper guy, because he said his mother told him that you have to speak politely. So he's trying to curb his language if he can out of the field, but he's enjoying it. You can hear his enthusiasm. Valeri, the bomb, nobody there, and nearly picked off. In fact, really should have been grabbed by Eric Sloan. Incomplete. Bad throw by Valeri. And he's hearing the boo birds from the New York crowd.
Well, Tillman and company trying to get it all back at once. Since neither one of these teams have really sustained a long, long drive, trying to take a page out of the book of the Bolts and just throwing it and getting a big chunk right off the bat. But Sloan there to make the play.
Talked about the wind chill of 6. Of course, that affects the passing game, the cold weather. Valeri, though, just 3 of 8 for 12 yards and 1 interception.
Too much.
Play clock.
Number 7 offense, 5 yards. Down remains 3.
Ooh. And the Boo Birds continue. You know, the play clock again, only 35 seconds. You got to be a little crisper, a little sharper. In the XFL, that's the second time they've had that delay of game penalty. Now 3rd and 18. Amazing momentum swing in this game.
Get ready.
Cody McGuffey has come in right there. Trying to quick kick. It's over anybody's head. It's a free ball right now. Free ball. Watch the bounce. Calvin Jackson grabs it for Birmingham at the 22. So the quick move with the backup quarterback. And if nothing else, got the ball the other way. Although, of course, the Hitler were looking to spring a wide receiver to get the ball. So Rusty pulled one out of his bag of tricks. We're tied at Giant Stadium. Gloves, unlike everybody else. Well, the nice, safe pass. Stepford Williams is thrown down by Damon Wheeler. Man.
A suplex.
Well,
Very nicely done.
We've heard the crunching. What does it feel like to be on the other side, and what does your head feel like and sound like after a big hit like that?
You want to know something on the inside of the helmet, as the hit or the hit-E, you don't really hear it as much. I mean, you don't really think about it. I mean, it becomes so second nature. But, you know, when I sit here as a guy who did that and I listen to it, I can't believe that we went through that, man. That is some pounding.
Of course, you picked the defensive side of the ball, too, which is...
Yeah, I was a hitter.
You were the hitter.
And I had quite a few concussions, too, so a lot of things I forgot.
Israel Ravon made the stop.
3rd down.
Israel.
All right, come here. Come here.
Well, this defense, this hitman defense.
Nickel, under, smack, zone dog, ready?
Ron Merkerson calling out the signals.
Out
of Colorado.
Rusty told us that Rusty Tillman told us they do like the zone dog defense.
Big Merc, tough guy, his dad a pro boxing trainer. He's on the move, trying to get Weldon, but Casey gets it off again to Williams for the completion and the first down. Stepford Williams.
Well, Rusty's got to be a little frustrated because the part of his team that really set the tempo early on is having a little problem right now. Talking about the defense.
Out here. Get out of the way.
Are we a nickel? We're a nickel.
You got 3. That is
That means an extra defensive back, 5 defensive backs when you hear Tillman say nickel. Weldon, play action, a good one.
Make it boot.
Rolling right, wants the receiver to move. Now he's going to run.
Oh, yeah, bro. Thank you, man.
Good gain by Casey Weldon, showing some scrambling ability. A gain of 8.
Oh, that's the 10. I was up there.
Was that Joey Elam's he faked out? Casey Weldon comes around with that naked boot, and as he got out there in the flat, defender came up, gave him a little pump fake, and just locked the defender up. Get him an extra couple, 3-4 yards.
Trey left, 35 on 1.
Check him out as he comes here, naked boot. Watch him. Yeah, here goes Elam. Front up. Faked him right out of his jock. You better go check with the equipment guy. Get a new one.
Time out of the field with a 2-minute warning. 6 6 on a frigid day in New York.
Go, go, go. Look at 8. Look at 8. Hit.
Weldon and the keeper on a 2nd and 2. They just wanted to get the first down.
Got somebody hurt? Got somebody hurt. First down.
Follow the block of the center, Ryan Thomasy, 290-pounder, number 65.
You all right? Trey left. Trey left. HI, 73 special on 1. Need time. Got to go, Step.
Casey's throwing for 121 yards.
Set. Look at 8. Go rip. Look at 8. Hit.
In motion and stuttering is McGuire across the middle. Bostic. Oh, he's crunched down by Mike Barber. Mike Barber with a hellacious hit on Bostic.
Well, they're going, looks like they're going no huddle, taking it right to the line of scrimmage.
71, regular 71.
No timeouts. You don't get the stoppage unless you get the first down for the placement. So they got to move quickly. Weldon comfortably thrown. Williams again, and Adams is playing off the receiver.
He's pushing off, man.
You know, Bob, you heard Ellum say he's pushing off. I thought I saw that in the touchdown as well.
You cannot do that.
Little nudge at Ellum.
You know, you're going to have a little nudging. I mean, it's going to happen. It all comes down to the referee, what he wants to call. Some will call. I mean, we've seen it in games all, you know, for a long time. It all comes down to, you know, what, how close, how loose or tight the referees are calling it when you're talking about pushing off.
You got number 3.
First down, and Weldon looks comfortable now at QB.
Black 41. Black 41. Hit.
Bostic.
He drops the ball.
Still loose. Weldon may have jumped on the ball.
Get the ball.
White's got it. White's got it.
The ref saying the White's got it.
White had it first.
I got him.
Easy.
Hey, let me just tell you this.
Bob, what's it like to be in the middle of a scrub like that where you're just fighting for the ball?
All you do is you go and you try and get a hold of the ball. You pull it. I don't care if the play's over. You just steal it. You can. Everybody's got their excuses. No, I had it the whole time, man.
You tell him. Be alert to run.
Coming up at the half, it's the XFL All Access brought to you by Burger King. We'll take you to both locker rooms for an inside look as the players and coaches break down the first half. The Burger King XFL All Access at halftime. 42 seconds and counting.
You were insinuating that I would bite somebody down the bottom, did you?
I wouldn't hold it against you. That time, good coverage on Williams by Ellums. Clock ticking. 29.
Clock running down, 24 seconds.
They better hurry up here. Right now, they got a 49-yard field goal attempt. Although they do have a very good kicker in Brad Palazzo. They may only have time for one play, and it might have to be out of bounds toward the sideline. Weldon over the middle, got a receiver. Clock running, and that's going to do it. And they were stopped.
That's right, and any chance you get to score points when you're putting up these kind of numbers, bad numbers offensively, you got to take them.
Elias, listen to that pounding he's taking. Theon Fox made the hit.
Hey, you know, we showed you his stats after the, talking about Elias, after the first half. 13 carries, 41 yards. We told you they were all hard-fought yards. What the way this guy runs, man. This guy is just tearing it up.
24. Hey, you! Charlie! Tell me to play!
You know, there's been a couple of times he's come out of it saying, hey, tell me to play. I wonder what kind of communication they got going out there.
Elias again crunched by Chris Schelling. What heart from that running back who's 5'10", but his heart's just about the entire size.
Hey, let's give it to Elias, but I'll tell you what, Schelling, as a defender, ain't nothing you like better than when a guy carrying the ball has left his feet.
Line up.
Not the kind of series the Hitmen wanted to come out with. Live ball here after 25 yards. When it gets to the 35 here, it's live.
On your head.
Both return men are creeping up toward that marker. Aragoose with a big mover. Dropped there by Williams. Free ball. And the Bolts appear to have recovered it. It looked to me, though, like Donnie Caldwell had a great chance to get that ball, and he sort of dove over number 21 for the Hitmen.
Just play it.
And again, the little plays here, Bob. But watch 21 Caldwell.
Tried to pick it up and run with it, but could not get it. Ball bounced right back into the receiver's hands.
Weldon. Nice pass again to Williams. He hangs on this time at the 35.
Hey, Craig, I want to know what happened to that hitman defense we saw in the beginning of the first half. They were aggressive. They were getting pressure on Casey Weldon. They were getting they were knocking the receivers around. Now these receivers are finding a lot of open spots to find and complete the passes.
Casey Weldon is one of those reasons, Bob. Father of 4, one of the greatest passes in Florida State history. Still with the urge to play.
Blue 35, hit.
Boston. There's that hitman D. Raybon again with the stop.
Big Mamu coming in. Man, he just stoned him.
The backside. It's the backside.
Backside three?
No, it's got to be this way then. Or unless they might be slanting to it now.
Chris Mamalonga had a nice hit on Bostic on that one. He just walks away like a gunslinger after a big battle.
90. Like 90. Hit.
They're coming for him.
On the blitz, quick pass. They were ready for it. And Williams in the flat makes the catch. And is knocked down by Wheeler and company by the Hitmen. But another big gain, first down for Birmingham. Stanford Williams, a third-round pick for the Dallas Cowboys, had some big years there. His dad, an assistant coach, Stanford says he's going to become a high school coach when his playing days are over, but he's not ready to leave the gridiron yet. 7 catches, 129 yards for Williams, the favorite receiver for number 11.
38. Hit.
And in motion is Quincy Jackson. Ellens that time on the receiver, incomplete. The Hurricane, and his wind was felt.
Well, you know, Rusty Tillman knows who's causing the problems. It's Casey Weldon. When he has time to throw the ball, he's going to find a receiver. He's taking a chance. He's saying, listen, I'm coming for you. I'm bringing a blitz, and I'm going to knock you down, and I'm daring you to go one-on-one with my corners on the outside.
Well, so far they fared pretty well.
So far, so good.
Of course, Ellens was beaten on the touchdown. Bostic grunting and a big hit. Oh, man. Brad Trout. And that fish was swimming upstream, and he ran into Trout. Whoa, what a hit.
34, hit.
Nice game by Bostic, but paid the price at the end of that. I'll tell you what, safeties, guys are deadly.
Why would you play this game?
Like 90.
Because it's fun.
It's fun.
Like 90.
3rd and 2. He's got a man open in the flat. Now he's going long. Williams open originally and thrown over his head, and he still paid the price. That time from Ty Talton, and so did Weldon on the other end. And Casey very slow to get up. Well, the Hitmen were covering the entire field that time.
Big Sab on him. Big Sab chasing down Casey Weldon.
Hit.
Dwayne Sab has been in Casey Weldon's face and introducing him to the Giant Stadium turf throughout this game. Live ball, the punt, 21-yard line. It goes 25. This one is hung up there. Kirby Dardar at the 10. Dardar squeaking free. Look out! Dardar beats the punter, but he's grabbed from behind at the 50. You all right?
Milazzo
Fox made the stop.
Palazzo did a nice job of forcing him back inside.
The ball at midfield when the Hitmen take over. It's 6-6. Despite the temperature dipping into the 20s, a wind chill near 6 degrees, and my paper's flying all over the place up here. A crowd of over 36,000, 36,458 turning out for the Hitmen opener. And the passion and desire, well, I don't have to tell you about it. You can see it. Keith Elias for a couple of yards. Now the fans, of course, would like to see the Hitmen, get going. They've got chances in the game. They've not been able to put enough points on the board, but find themselves in a real fight. In the kind of game you kind of expect in this kind of weather. Grind it out, hard hitting, and last man with the ball might win it. Elias, this time picks the left side for a few yards. Big Jimmy Brumbaugh, number 96, a guy who told us he was making boxes in Montgomery, Alabama before this. And you know something, Bob? There are lots of boxes. There's Bolt boxes, there's big boxes, TVs, and he's a big man too. 287.
Kind of sounded like Forrest Gump with that shrimp thing.
That's right.
Little boxes, big boxes.
Dardar, the reverse, it worked before, but they had the penalty. This time, though, he's run out of bounds. Keith Franklin made the play. Well read, and he lost 4 yards.
Both defenses starting to step it up a little bit. Good field position for the Hitmen, but boy, it's instinct up front. These guys got to go. It starts getting cold. They got to get warmed back up from the little time in the locker room. Check it out again. This is 4th down. They'll punt. And remember, 25 yards. The ball is free.
Just has to get to the 22 to reach the 25 yards. Mark to get the ball free, but Aragus going to punt another bomb. Williams will drop back to the 5. Elias missed it. Here he goes. He's got some room, only the punt of the beat. And he's got a beat. Stepford Williams is going all the way. The only other guy with a shot at him was our cameraman. He elected to get out of the way. 95-yard touchdown for Stepford Williams.
Unbelievable. He has had an incredible job today as a wide receiver, now returning the ball. Touchdown, Birmingham. You're right, Craig, man. Our camera guys out there, pretty well trained. Keeping right up there with them.
Not easy with the speedster like Williams, who's been the big man on offense.
I'll tell you what, this
29 yards catching, and now that big play.
This hurts the Hitmen big time. So we'll see if the Bulls can get their conversion. Again, no kick. They're going to run it in.
Under 40% for the league on the conversion now. Big play in the game. Weldon firing. And it is caught. Capo McGuire for the extra point. Well earned by the Bolts. And they lead 13-6. Here's Williams again.
He makes a right cut, takes it up inside. Only guy that can get him was the punter right there. Cannot make it. Rusty Tillman, a former special teams coach, not going to be happy with what's happened on that play.
So the Hitmen now down by 7 midway through the third.
Go win this game, man.
Hi, I'm Dee, and during the week I handle all kinds of animals working as a veterinary assistant. But on the weekends, there's not a soul on earth that can handle the animal in me as I cheer for my New York and Jersey Hitmen.
Now it says in the media guide that Dee has a tattoo, black cat in location unknown. I haven't heard about parts unknown since the World Wrestling Federation. That's where you hear that.
Good
from
kitty.
Parts unknown.
Good kitty.
Somehow they're staying warm, and it's not easy today. But they're entertaining the crowd here at Giant Stadium, where the Bolts have bursted to a 13-6 lead, and they have gotten their passing game intact.
Yeah.
And then the big return by Williams. Dardar, he can return it. The 20. Calvin Jackson threw him down at the 27. Long-time Miami Dolphin defensive back. He's a leader back there.
1st and 10.
Calvin Jackson, number 38 for the Bolts.
Well, let's see what happens with Rusty Tillman this time. He just got to take this team. He's got to get the offense working. It's all going to come down to how they can, I think, not just Elias and run the ball, who's got about 56 yards already, but Polari's got to get to the ball in the air a little bit. He's got to drive this team.
Red 43! Red 43!
Still staying patient. He hands it off. But Elias in trouble, and Keith Franklin scooped him up for a loss, and the Boo Birds are coming, New York style.
Man, I tell you what, you're not going to get, especially when the game's been as tight and defense has been as tight as they have been today, there's no way you're going to get a drive started by just relying on Elias. He's a hard worker, but you can't give it to him all day long.
Option read on one, ready?
You wonder about the confidence he has in Polari, confidence that was at an incredible high in the preseason when he was really throwing the ball.
If I'm a defender, all I'm looking for right now is Elias, and that's the guy I'm going to hit.
Passing down Polari. Firing. Receiver pretty well covered. Zola Davis had Dwayne Butler all over him. Incomplete. You know, Lon Meyer, the coach of Chicago, told us, he said he thinks Polari's arm, you can ride to the championship. Nobody around here would think that watching the first 2 weeks. But again, today, not conducive to the passing. The New Yorkers don't want to hear about excuses. That's for sure.
We told you about it coming in. This is a tough crowd to please. And they're letting the team know right now that they keep it up this way. It ain't going to be an easy ride for them.
Big third down. They're just 1 for 5 on third down today. 3rd and 14. Polari batted at the line of scrimmage. And another 3 and out for the Hitmen. Johnny Mitchell got a piece. Mitchell out of LSU. So now again the punt. Hang on to your hats here. 50-yard line, and it's a free ball. Gallagher's been a busy bee. Free ball right now. Williams picks it up, and this time elects to go out of bounds with the coverage on him. So the Bolts will take over at the 44. Williams accounting for over 200 yards now for the Bolts.
Well, Williams did a smart move there. All he's got to do is get out of bounds. It's so hard to score points today, and all it's up to the Bolts right now. They just got to have to keep the chains moving, keep the clock moving, and just every time it comes down to it, it goes on this guy's shoulders, and so far he has not responded.
Rusty Tillman told us he expected Polari to have a good game today, although probably relying more on the run than the pass. Classicic in the backfield. He's crunched hard. Tim Beauchamp made the play.
Charlie, what's happening to the offense? Right now, you guys can't move the ball at all.
Right now, the foot is not there for the running game, so we're going to try to pass the ball. And the last play, the guy was open, and then the D lineman tipped the ball. So we'll come back next drive and score. It's all right.
It made it sound easy.
Well, the patience may be okay with Charles Polari, but I don't think this guy who came out to watch the game today with the fans here have quite as much patience, but that's life. Weldon still got it off. What a great catch by Cable McGuire. How did Weldon get that ball off? I mean, he had Brad Trout right in his face, knocked him down, 14-yard pickup, and that has been the difference. The poise by Casey Weldon.
You know, Brad Trout coming, you see him right there. Weldon saw him. Weldon knew the guy was coming, and he still threw that ball on target. Beautifully thrown ball.
But there was it was an ineligible receiver downfield.
Yards, previous spot, repeat second down.
Oh, that's a tough one because that had nothing to do with the offensive play for
Well, I'll tell you what.
the Bolts. And Mike Edwards downfield.
So DiNardo very upset that his team getting called back, but once again, you know, I have seen a lot of tough players playing pro football. Casey Weldon's one of the toughest guys I can remember in a long, long time.
Oh, he was buying time. What happened to Quincy Jackson, who ran out of bounds as Weldon was trying to buy time? So now, because of the loss of down on the penalty as well, it's 3rd and 16.
Stay in bounds!
Hey, you know, if he's going to sit back there and take the hits, he's damn sure should be able to tell these guys where they're going to go. You know, the problem with the Quincy, it looked like his footing. It is getting kind of slick out there. It looked like his footing wasn't good, and he's trying to cut back inbound. Just couldn't get the traction.
I don't know, Bob. I don't know if his head was in the play there. You saw Weldon just trying to buy time. All he had to do was stop, and he kept running out of bounds. And he's been taking, well, the play clock looks like it ran out here. Some of that due to Casey Weldon arguing with his wide receiver that you just heard. So now instead of 3rd and 16, make it 3rd and 21.
Trips left, Z high. 86, Z take off, wide tag on 1. Read left, read left.
Receivers all out to the right.
Set.
And 1 on the near side. In motion is Gordine. Weldon's going to run. Stunner stop, but he didn't slide. He tried to still even 10 yards shy of the first down. Man, Casey Weldon is a tough customer. Hey. Not necessarily smart on that play, but you got to admire the guy's courage.
You know, 32 years old. He's still out there. He loves playing this game. We've seen him playing for years, but he thought he had a shot here. He could have slid, took the easy way out, but he thought he could make a move. I don't know, next time you think you can make a move on a safety, I think maybe you should just go down.
Dardar will move up to the 16 to grab the punt.
Oh,
big
nice
shot by Caldwell on the block as Dardar got past the 25 to the 26. But Donnie Caldwell, 21 with a huge hit on the return. Can the Bolts do anything at home? We'll find out when we come back.
This is Jessica Corner here, and I'm here with Haven Field's biggest #1 fan. How do you think he's playing today?
Yeah, Haven's the man. He's a good ball player and a good guy. The Hitmen are lucky to have him here tonight.
How's the baby boy doing your head?
The baby boy's doing great today.
Stop wide on the color.
Haven Fields credits his mother back home in Miami for so much of his upbringing, but also the two people you were just introduced to, Lois and Robert Taylor, his adopted parents from Alabama, here at the game. Larry throwing to Michael Blair, the crowd with the sarcastic cheer as he finally made a completion, just the 10th of his XFL career after he was in hard in 30 attempts.
Well, you know, let's tell Charles Polari that if you pass the ball, now Casey Weldon actually can tell him, when you pass it, sometimes you take the hit.
Patrick Scott on the crunch.
Somehow I don't remember it sounded like that.
24.
Man.
These guys must be hitting hard or something.
There's Elias. He's met. Well, not much there. Schelling and Dion Fox made the stop. Well, Dion's an interesting story. Guy's got a record label going, but loves his football and jumped at the opportunity to play in the XFL. 57, Dion Fox from
Mike left. Slide right, 284 corner crab on 1, ready?
Like I said before, they all know it's on Elias. He's the only one having success in that offense. But the footing's bad. You saw in that last play, he couldn't even make a cut. It's got to come down to Polari, and if he can't throw it, they can't win.
At what point do they think about going to the backup? There's a good throw, but the tight end did not look back. Marcus Hinton and the Hitmen were not on the same page. They had that play open right there if they were on the same page.
You know, the part of being a great receiver is not just going out and running a route and being able to catch a ball. Part of being a great receiver is knowing when to find an open spot and laying there for it. He had the seam. He took it up in there. He should have looked around for the ball.
Stay in the block. 68. Strong option on 1. Ready? Hurry up.
Charles Polari got to find some confidence somehow and somewhere, and he may need a play to get that going. Dion Fox looking to blitz. Polari, he fires, complete to DeCosmo at midfield. Keeps going to the 40-yard line. Anthony DeCosmo, and Petrina must have loved that one. Gain of 16.
Well, you saw Polari take the shot before.
Flex right. Check.
What? What's that? Yeah.
At the 40 now, the Hitmen trying to get something going.
Look at Polari wearing some of that Giant Stadium turf. Little memory of 2 plays ago.
Not a good sign for a quarterback, that's for sure. Polari complete. He's got Fred Brock. I mean, you like your helmet if it starts out black and blue to stay that way and keep your body from becoming that. But the green is not one of the team colors. Last time we checked.
Well, last week he had problems with the short game. He had problems with the intermediate game. He could not find those passes.
Slide left, 284 corner crab. On one, ready?
Could not get the touch right on that. We saw even early in the game, he seemed to be really just off a little bit. Now the last couple plays, he's finding it.
Some people said he couldn't take a hit. It appears that hit may have jarred him right back into the game.
Yeah, he's got a long way to go on taking hits.
Well, Larry, that one, look out, it's popped up and nearly again grabbed by Johnny Mitchell, went after the deflection. That's about the third or fourth deflection at the line by Polari, which begs the question, is he throwing the ball too low near the line of scrimmage or not? Or are these guys just too big?
Well, part of the problem is that when these guys get down to the sidelines,
everybody right here.
When these guys are pass rushing to get locked up in the line of scrimmage, a lot of times all they can do is get the hands up.
96.
Had a bit of a quarterback controversy last week in Birmingham. Same story perhaps here as Cordy McGuffey on the sidelines getting some of the interest of the fans here at Giant Stadium, even if they don't know who he is right now. He's the backup. There's a catch, tight end. And it's the Cosmo actually on the grab, but that's good enough, it appears, for the first down. And the Cosmo has been a favorite receiver.
Well, no sense in going for the long game right now. Like I said, they.
Good job, brother.
You can hear him trying to get his team going a little bit. Couple of successful passes going into the fourth quarter. He's hoping they can keep that up, keep the drive alive.
Hitmen want to capitalize on the move. They trail by 7. Good one. As we go to the floor.
My work as an aerialist demands timing, focus, and hours of grueling practice. Hi, my name is Ma'am. And you know, a lot of people thought I was taking a risk cheering for the Hitmen. Believe me, I know all about taking risks.
And there she is, Ma'am, an aerialist.
She working
one of those every day.
She working a circus or what?
Also actually a contortionist.
Where do you find an aerialist? A circus?
It's one of the places.
Well, tell me where else.
You go to the show out in Las Vegas, or you know, there's performers.
Aerialist college.
1st and 10 at the 30. They're warming up. Here's Archie. Lost the 30. Gain of about 6-7 yards.
Hey, good play. You know what? You can't sit there and keep getting the ball off, but when you get the short pass game going, you loosen the linebackers up. They're not as free to come flying up and making a play.
Flex left. 56 power on one. Ready?
And down by only 7. There's no urgency to have to pass. They're only one score down. Of course, the big difference could be, though, the extra point.
Green 80.
There's no given by any means. Elias, he's crushed by James Wells.
We're here with some of the New York fans. How can you be out here like this in 32-degree weather?
Oh, we're having a great time. We're loving everything we're doing. We're having a great time.
You're crazy. How can you do this? Crazy.
Yeah. He's got a bunny too. Well, they always come in pairs if there's one of those guys.
Yeah.
Look at these guys.
Yeah.
I mean, this isn't December. This is February. Polari. Quick pass over the middle. Dardar's got it around the 15. Kirby, valuable guy. His eyes lit up when I asked him about running.
Yeah, he loved being a running back. When they moved him out to receiver, he keeps waiting for that opportunity. In fact, he told us today, they told us yesterday, he said, listen, they may be working into that running scheme just a little bit.
The thing he was impressed of was he said that Polari became more of a leader this week around the team, getting the receivers together and really trying to get on the same page. Archie for a couple. Charles Preston had a huge week 1. He was their defensive star last week with a stop.
Hey, Craig, handing the ball off on a running play is one thing, but to run a delayed draw like they just did, ain't nobody buying that. I mean, these guys are so cold, they just want to go ahead and hit somebody. You got to either hand the ball off and run right away or throw the ball.
You saw the shot of the cheerleaders. Rusty Tillman in the NFL never worried about fraternizing with the cheerleaders. In fact, he married one. He married one of the Seagulls of the Seattle Seahawks.
Hey, they were cute.
So he doesn't mind his players perhaps fraternizing here in the XFL. Spikes the ball. Did he make? Well, he tried to spike it at the last second as he saw the play clock coming down. I think they got him again.
And this is just happening over and over today. I mean, come on, the play clock is right in front of these guys, right at the end of the stadium. It ain't that hard.
Joe, you guys get
time.
Tell Joe.
Valeri's been a victim of the play clock. So 2nd and 16. The yards are too precious in a game like this to be able to give up 5 here and 10 there.
068, strong option on one. Ready? Gun.
Hey, the number of hits that Casey Wilson's taken, I can see him missing 1 or 2.
Red 80. Red 80.
Valeri with a blistering wind, firing. He's got it in! Right around the goal line, maybe at the 1. Fred Brock made the catch, 1st and goal. 20-yard gain.
What a catch.
New York fans don't have great memories, that's for sure.
You see a good rush coming around the Valeri, staying in there tough.
The last time they got to 4th and 1 in the first half and were stopped. They can't afford that here. Archie, he's stopped. He got the first touchdown, but Charles Preston met him right in the backfield.
And the worst thing I ever see is when you need a yard and you start seeing running backs pussyfoot. They get to the line of scrimmage and they start going, where's the hole? And they slow down and they start looking. You know, put your head down and stick it up somebody's butt.
You think you did that there?
Right. On, ready?
He's used Archie, although Elias has gained some of the tough ground. He's gone to Archie in close. Archie again, got a hole that time, and bangs in for the touchdown.
Hey, left hand.
Bolts 13, Hitmen, they got 12. Here comes the extra point, and I'll tell you what, Greg, you were talking before about the percentage of successful extra points as they run them or pass them in. It is not good.
Yeah, well, actually, yesterday was the best. 8 for 17 yesterday, but only about 40% in the league. So 60% of the time you're getting stopped, and in this game, it could be the difference. 13-12, hang on. After run it or pass it, you only get 1 point. And he calls it, that's another thing, he calls a timeout trying to get that all-important point. And you won't see that when you're kicking for it.
Hey, you know,
timeout before you kick for an extra point.
Hey, coach, we gotta talk. They got my voice on the loudspeaker. They can hear me call the play.
I don't care. Run the play.
That ain't the point. We didn't have the right personnel on there.
All right.
But I'm saying, talk to somebody.
Hey, Charlie, that's the brakes when you got an all-access pass. Everybody hears you, not just you at home. The fans here, experiencing the game, also hear what you are hearing. Look back at the touchdown, Bob.
Yeah, nice cutback. Not too much messing around. He found the hole, drove up through it. Good job of staying on his feet. And I don't know what Valeri's complaining about, talking about his voice carrying on the loudspeakers. Everybody that needs to hear him on the field is standing right there. As he's calling, if he's calling any of the audibles, they hear him at the line of scrimmage.
All important extra point for the Hitman.
Get the trip right, float on the color, ready?
And the 2 touchdowns have been basically straight up the gut runs by Archie.
As tough as stingy as these defenses are, they got to get this.
The Cosmo in motion flag. And boy, if they have to go back 5, this makes it a lot tougher.
False start. Number 50 offense, at least 5 yards.
David Camacho, left guard, Mexican-American, with a penalty there on the false start. Great story. One of 6 kids, grew up with his mom. His father died of a heart attack at the age of 28. The XFL on TNN is brought to you by Milk with 9 essential nutrients. Got milk? By the United States Army, an army of one. And by Twix, it's all in the mix. The Hitmen cheerleaders entertaining the crowd. I'm impressed with Man because most of the girls have their leather jacket all buttoned up, but not Man.
The aerialist.
Yes.
She's a tough one.
Even the players are all bundled up. Bodine and Alexander. The Hitmen are down by 1. Could not convert the extra point. Bobble! Ball free! Still free! And finally Scoop! Still free! And somehow Alexander, who had a little juggling act, he might want to go into business with Man. But he was able to pounce on it at the last moment. Wow. Not easy in the cold weather here.
Good kick, Leo. Come on, somebody cause a fumble here.
Voice of Rusty Tillman.
Dig his ass. Mark, come in.
Well, the Hitmen almost took those words from the coach and made it happen.
And Rusty knows how stingy these defenses have been. And these offense scoring points, he knows he's got to take it away and get the ball back as soon as possible.
Will they pass or run deep in their own territory? Bostic moving it out. And he gets the first down. Good run, James Bostic.
I'm telling you before, in this kind of footing, these guys just got to, if they're going to run the ball, it's got to be the quick handoffs. They've got to get it up inside and let them just try and carry it up in field. We got a man down in the field.
The last night of the game in Los Angeles, there was an injury as you look at Mike Barber down, but it was great to see the spirit.
Really
despite a broken leg. Player putting his arms up to the crowd, everybody was cheering for him as he was helped off. Mike Barber a little shaken up here.
Both bones, tibia and fibia, both broken. And you saw him as they carted him off. The attitude, I mean, that's right here. I mean, this is, you know, barring everything else, this is the one thing that's just unbelievable about the XFL. These guys just love doing what they do.
Mike Barber appears to be okay. Out of Clemson.
And you know what, Craig? It is tough here because of the 38-man roster. You got 7 guys on the practice squad. This roster, though, you can't afford these injuries. Last night when they lost 2 linemen, they were down to no backups at their offensive line.
And you've got to be resourceful, especially with the rosters at 38. And
24,
only a couple extra backups. There's Bostic again, finding some room. Look out! He's at the 30. Trying to work him down. Can't get him.
Trying to get him.
Settles pushes him out. Finally at the 25, Wheeler got a piece of him. As he got by shot. Big pickup for James Bostic. 60 yards. Stamper.
Just a simple counter out of the backfield, but he found the angle he needed. Every one of the defenders just didn't have an angle to make a play. And you see 36, Brad Trout going to make a play. Can't go for the head, you got to tackle him. Wrap it up.
Wheeler finally pushed him out, but too big of a game. Now Alexander's in the backfield. He's grabbed from behind after a gain as the clock ticks and the flag is thrown.
See, the problem is, Rusty Tillman told these guys, go out there and get the ball loose, get a turnover. The thing is, when you start swatting for the ball, when you start focusing on the ball too much, you forget about tackling the guy. And then you start getting the big gains. You might as well say, forget about it, winning.
Let's go nickel.
Penalty was a tripping call.
Personal foul, illegal leg whip, 77 offense. Penalties 15 yards, previous spot, repeat first down.
Mike Edwards, the penalty on him. Well, the big game coming up. XFL fans will be in Memphis tonight on UPN. The Las Vegas Outlaws and the Memphis Maniacs, both teams are undefeated. The winner will take the lead in the West Division in Memphis. Coming up on UPN at 7.
The Vegas team was so good last week. Memphis we saw last week. This is going to be a heck of a matchup tonight.
Ryan Clement had a big week for the Outlaws. Maniacs like to run a little more. Williams with the catch. And you talked about some of those hits. Malmalonga hit him. Did he steal the ball? He picked it up. Flag is down. Referees appear to say that player was down before Christian grabbed the ball.
Malmalonga picked up the ball and figured, I'm going to run with it. Capo McGuire was just standing there. Malmalonga ran into him.
All right, dead ball, personal foul. Back it up 15. Ball 15.
It's a late flag.
15.
Hey, us big guys don't get the ball that often. When you get it, you try to do what you can. Go until they tell you to stop.
Personal foul against the Hitmen.
Big Mamu.
And that is a huge penalty there, 15 yards.
They got him at about 320 pounds. And I don't know, black, the color black's supposed to be slimming. He really didn't do anything for him.
34 or 24 on one.
Malmalonga said he looks at this as an opportunity. In fact, he told Vince McMahon that he could be coming off the top turnbuckle someday.
That, like 90.
Second.
No, blue 34.
First and 10, I beg your pardon.
Blue 34. Hit.
Here's Alexander, can't get him in the backfield. And he picks up 5. Let's take a look at the penalty just a moment ago.
Oh. There was the shot. Remember when I said he picked up the ball, ran, and took a shot at Capo? Capo McGuire, receiver just standing there, right in the throat.
Well, Malmalonga hit with that.
Good stiff arm, though.
Well,
technique-wise,
yeah,
not a smart thing to do.
No, not a smart. That's way too costly. Of course, if he had the ball and it was on the return, he'd get away with that. Bostic on the ground. Again got free. Bad tackling by New York. And he's inside the 10.
I don't know if these guys are just freezing up what is happening, but these running backs for Birmingham just finding too many holes.
Birmingham looking to add to their 1-point lead. New York got on the board first. Archie in the first quarter. Jackson, a 7-yard catch, tied the game up in the second. Both teams could not convert.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Then the punt return in the third quarter by Williams, and they did get the conversion. Hitman came back with a touchdown here in the fourth, but did not convert, so they trail by 1. Blitz is on in the backfield. Oh, Weldon still has it. He tripped, and he wiggles right near the 1. Great fake by Weldon. And a blitz.
Man,
Casey Weldon, nice move.
They saw everybody lining up defensively, coming in, trying to make the big play. The Bolts have been running it inside, so the defense came into the inside. Look at that naked boot. Boy, if he doesn't slip, he is in.
Tim Beauchamp made the crunching hit. Second and goal. Oh, what a hit. And that was Big Merck. Ron Merkerson.
Somebody else got him low. I didn't see who got him low, but Big Merck hit him high. Just about snapped this guy in half. Oh, it was Beauchamp again.
Big Merck.
Tell us how you really feel, Big Merck.
Tough guy, down a pro boxing trainer, and he threw the big hit there. Third and goal. Now, do you go for the field goal if you don't get this one? We'll see what happens. Bostic running, just stopped short of the goal line. Bernardo wanted the touchdown call. He did not get it. Decision time.
I want 35. Time out. Wait a second. Wait. Let the clock roll. We'll call a timeout.
Fourth and 1. They're going to talk about it. Obviously, they're going to discuss whether they should go for it or not. The key play perhaps in this game was a 4th and 1 at the same spot in the field in the first half.
That's right.
When Elias was stopped on 4th and 1. Going into the end zone, he was stopped. And at that time, it could have given New York a 12 or 13-0 lead.
6-inch line.
Keeps the best formation.
They say 2 feet up there now, Casey.
I'm telling you, I'm in.
They say 2 feet.
Huh?
They say it's 2 feet from up top.
Donato is going down to see where the ball is. He's running down to the goal line to see just how far it is.
Nothing like the hands-on touch of a head coach, huh?
He wasn't taking his players' word for that.
Yeah, so other leagues, you're not allowed to leave that little coaching box. But here in the XFL, you can kind of wander around, go check it out yourself, man.
Coach, you go tell that line, go tell that ref on that line. When this ball crosses the end line, it's a touchdown.
Yeah, well, let's go. Get in the end zone. Let's go.
Tell them when they cross that line, it's a touchdown.
Go. Hey, you know what? As a head coach, how do you turn down Casey Weldon? After what Casey has done for you, the hits he's taken, the beating he's taken, and the way he's played, how do you not let him do what he feels that the team needs to do?
You probably don't. As for his advice to the referee,
the ball crosses that goal line.
They may have picked that up in the officials' course. But he wants to remind them because an inch here there. 4th and goal. This could be for the ball game. They're going for it. Big decision. Weldon, he's going to keep it. And they didn't get it. That's why Weldon wanted the ref to know, because he was just throwing the ball out. And Big Murph and the hitman stopped him.
Well, maybe next time you don't listen to the quarterback, but I'll tell you what, when you got a defense playing, when Big Murph is playing like that. He knows he just made the biggest plays of the game.
He had the hit. Big work on Weldon.
Hey, go low. I'm going up over the top. I'm going over the top. Wing right hop. 10 wedge. On 1. I'm going over.
Here it is for the right dead on the sideline. You'll see Merkinson come up and just stone him at the line of scrimmage. Great timing. And great job by the defensive line of getting into the offensive line and keeping them off the line of scrimmage.
Weldon tried one more shot now as Flair tries to get out of the backfield. After the hit, you see him throw his right hand out, throw the ball across the goal line. Gave it the old college try.
Now the hitmen have a long way to go.
They're still in trouble. They're backed up.
You gotta get some push now.
But they got a shot, and there's enough time with 4:40 on the clock.
You know, as a defense, you know, right now you're saying, hey, we did our part. We gave up a little bit too much yardage, but we stopped them. Now it's up to you, O.
2 timeouts left. You got the stoppage at the 2-minute warning. First downs will stop it as well. We'll get inside 2. In the backfield for a few yards, Blair gives him a little breathing room, but it'll set up a big 3rd down play.
Ron, tell me about that defensive stand for you guys. That was huge.
Hey, that's where the men at, down in the goal line, baby. You got to stop them. Hard-nosed football, baby.
Big Merck did his part. Now it's up to the offense, and this is a huge play. Huge 3rd down and 4. Hitmen have warmed up. They've made 3 of the last 4 on 3rd down. Valeri. That is receiver, and he should get the forward progress. It's going to be close. Marcus Hinton made the catch. Let's see where they spot it. Ball was picked up. After that, they're giving the referees his touchdown. Marcus Hinton may have thought the play was stopped with the Cosmo. Did he strip the ball?
I didn't think he stripped the ball.
Normally, you get a forward progress call on that.
Whistle.
You didn't hear a whistle?
Probably from the stands.
From the stands?
There was no, I told you about the whistle from the stands. Here we go.
Well, Larry said he heard a whistle. Man.
Okay,
shocking turn of events there for the New York, New Jersey Hitmen, who thought at first they had a first down. Now a big play for the point, and this will give them the 8-point advantage if they can make it.
And you heard
be 2 scores.
And you heard him say they thought they heard a whistle. The ref saying it must have come from the stands.
This might be the game right here. Bostic, stop. All right, let's listen for the whistle on this play in the 3rd and 4 to DeCosmo. We didn't hear a whistle at all on that play.
All right, listen up.
So the break goes against the Hitmen, and now the Bolts are up by 7, 3:04 to go. Back at Giant Stadium, the Hitmen with a big stop on that extra point attempt. So they stay with a shot here, needing a touchdown and the conversion to tie up the game. 3:04 to go, and a strange touchdown by the Bolts. Oh, Boots ball's free! The Hitmen trying to recover the ball right near midfield.
All right, first down.
I don't know if he meant to kick it down low or...
Call, up by 7, and it works out to the Hitmen advantage as Michael Blair, the Gladiator, recovered the ball, and now they're at the 48-yard line. Well, what was that?
Beautiful. I don't know. All I know is that the center on the kickoff return is not ever expecting that ball to come to him.
Got to kick the ball deep there with this kind of time. Make him go the length of the field. Polarin over the middle, wide open is Hinton at the 40, inside the 35.
You know, part of the problem is that when it gets this cold, the ground can get so hard that the cleats on the bottom of your shoes do not dig in. And as much as I'm seeing some of the receivers and running backs slide a little bit, maybe there was a slip by the kicker in the same way. But I've been on fields like this where the cleats don't get in. Usually if you have time, like at halftime, you switch into like a tennis shoe or an AstroTurf shoe. But obviously not enough time to do it here.
Valeri's got a receiver, DeCosmo at the 15. Anthony DeCosmo, and Valeri's heating up. He's hit 9 of his last 13. 18-yard gain.
And Eric Sloan with a hit. Man, did he pop him.
Huddle.
You see DeCosmo working up against Sloan. Oh, excuse me, Chris Schelling with the pop. Figure it'd be the safety making the big hit.
Maybe the last play, barring an incompletion before the 2-minute warning. They had trouble getting the ball from the center, Juan Porter.
5-0. Ball start, offense number 50. 5 yards, first down.
Again, moving in, and they're knocked back 5 yards, but they are threatening as we approach the 2-minute warning. And they're not going to get the play off in the shotgun. So the clock stops with 2 minutes. Hitmen again still have 2 timeouts remaining. They need a touchdown and the conversion to tie up the game.
Come on, son, let's score, baby!
Hitmen with a shot, a fighter's chance at the 2-minute warning. At the 2-minute warning, the U.S. Army presenting victories in life, and certainly victory for Stepford Williams, who's bounced around in his football career. At one time was the 3rd receiver of the Dallas Cowboys a few years back, but he's starring in the XFL. Big 95-yard punt return earlier this game in the 3rd quarter, giving the Bolts a 7-point lead. With a 27-year-old out of Minden, Florida, Stepford Williams. He is our U.S. Army victory in life. 8 catches, 134 yards. Now, let's set the scene here. 2 minutes to go. 2 timeouts. The cheerleaders trying to keep the fans pumped up. Polari is warmed up. He's hit 9 of his last 13. They need, oh, look out, the snap! And Polari has to go out at the 30. And right now the Hitmen are going in the wrong direction.
Yeah. Well,
play after play.
At first you saw Polari trying to pick it up and try to make something out of nothing. But, you know, you're down this far into territory. Just want to maintain possession. If you have to eat it down, you eat it down. But you got to keep control of the ball.
Problem for them is they won't get the cheap stoppage because the first down is way down at the 5. And whistles before that snap.
Good thing, man. Those snaps are coming all over the place. Like a shotgun blast.
It's like that machine the coaches use to knock the ball backward. We're saying another false
illegal
start.
snap. Offense on the center. 5 yards. Second down.
Eric Cole. And that backs him up to the 35. At one time, they were at the 15 on 3 straight plays. They've lost 20 yards.
Sometimes centers will fool around with the ball before they snap it. They've never actually pulled me off sides when I played. But
yeah, never.
You can see this. Sometimes they actually get called for it.
2nd and 30. Polari lost the handle that time. As a receiver, DeCosmo flags are down again. DeCosmo crunched at the 26. Flags again in the backfield.
I'll tell you, the Hitmen have just shot themselves to the foot again. As Polari was trying to gain control of the ball, their linemen doing everything to keep the Bolts defense out, including holding.
Hey, is this second down? Yes. I want a timeout.
Both flags are for the same foul. Holding. Offense number 50. 10 yards from the previous spot. Second down.
Rusty Tillman has seen enough. He wants a timeout. As the Hitmen have gone from the 15 now all the way back. They've lost 30 yards on 4 plays.
Let's go. Everybody, let's go. What do we got now? Second down and what?
Something you don't see often. 2nd and 40.
Everybody come here. Everybody come here. Hurry up. Everybody come here.
Well, let's listen to Rusty, because I don't know what he can say now when these guys have dug this hole.
Second down and 40. Tell them upstairs now. We got to try to pick up about half of it again. We are going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. Do you understand?
That's right,
We're going to win in overtime. Now hey, we got 1 timeout left. We got to go. We got 4 downs. Now let's do it. Come on. Let's go. We're going to go. Let's do it. Let's go, Charlie.
So the strategy here, Bob, is not to go for the bomb right away end zone. They've got time to play with. 1:27 is plenty of time. They've got 1 timeout. They're not going to get the cheap stop after the first down because they have to get down to the 5 for that. Plenty of time, a little out pattern, even over the middle, to work down the field. However, the problem is it's 2nd and 40. So
well, they've got 3 plays because the field goal gets them nothing at this point.
Right. 3 plays to get down to the 5-yard line for the first, at least. He's on his own side of the field. He's going to go downtown. DeCosmo going for it, and it was over his head. Sloan was defending.
Cosmo is looking to the referee for a flag, and I'll tell you what, maybe he should have given it to him.
Cosmo looked like he lost his footing about the 10 or 15-yard line as he was running his pattern, and that may have cost him.
Looks like a good time up inside. He lays it out deep.
Come on, go to flag.
Eric Sloan running with him.
Go to flag.
Hey, Cosmo, I'm with you, man.
I think it was a good no call.
Play clock.
3rd
just
and
the ball.
40. Polari has some time. Going to pick up some yardage here. Wide open. Zola Davis, did he step out? Oh, he stepped out at the 20. And he could have picked up his 10 more. Zola Davis at the 20. Big pickup of 25 now.
I think you're seeing more and more, Craig, the way this field is, man. It is just, watch him at the end of this play. This guy's just trying to get some footing. Sliding all over the place.
Well, it looks like a coat of ice is on the field, and it could be. This is it for the Hitmen. 4th and 14. They've got to get to about the 5-yard line. It's down to 1 play. Polari slipping himself. Firing end zone. Traffic there. Tipped up and incomplete. Chris Schelling was there. Fred Brock was the intended receiver.
Let's go.
And Rusty Tillman has likely run out of time here with just a $1.05 to go and only 1 timeout. A lot of traffic in the end zone in that pass by Polari. But with all those penalties, that's where you got to trace it in 4 straight plays.
It comes down to it. If he could have kept this, Zola could have kept this footing, get a little bit farther, but they still had to throw it. The defenders knew that it was just a matter of sitting back and not giving them the first down.
Over 36,000 turning out in absolutely frigid conditions, windy, swirling. Many of them not even wearing shirts to root on the Hitmen. And Rusty Tillman, it's a tough loss for him. His team should have had the chances to win it. And instead, they're going to find themselves on the short end. Let's look at the hit of the game.
And now, the hit of the game is brought to you by Lugs, the boots and shoes with an attitude, because you never know what you might run into.
Kind of hard to pick out one hit of the game in this one. A lot of bone-jarring contact and grunts and the sound of
yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, it's been one of those days, a lot of hitting. And I'll tell you what, I'm proud of these New York fans, man. They stuck out here. They knew they were getting one hell of a football game. And for the Hitman, I know Rusty Tillman is disappointed.
They took one when they were on offense. They took one when they were on offense. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. They only had 10 guys and they took one.
They took one when they had 10 guys around, right?
Jerry's arguing about the timeouts on the board.
One left, right?
The ref's saying one left. It says 0 on the board.
Please check.
They do. Don't argue with me. I'm telling you what they do. Sit. Hey.
Rusty Tillman expected his team to play a sound game. They had their chances. And they really had their chances in this game. They were stopped on that big 4th and 1 in the first.
New York called the timeout at the 2-minute
all right, we'll
warning.
take it.
Their last timeout.
But they came out of the...
Wait a minute. They got first... Wait a minute.
No, he said it was the last timeout.
Okay. Yeah, there's no
They came out of the block very strong. Their defense looking good. Their offense just could not get on track. I know the frustration was there. But I think if anything else, towards the end of the game, that guy right there, Charlie Polari, started to look pretty good, at least in the short and intermediate plays.
Another flag is thrown on the play. That's been the theme here for the last few minutes. Well, Charlie Polari had a horrible start. There was even a Polari sucks sign in the crowd, and some of the fans were calling for the backup, although probably not too many could even name the backup at this point. But Polari came back.
On the defense. 5 yards, still second down.
Polari warmed up, though, a 9 for 13 run there in the second half, and really the penalties on that last drive cost them.
Yeah, had the footing been a little bit better, they might have been a little more successful. Guys messing around, slipping, not getting the hits. They might have been a little more successful at getting down and getting that the 6 points.
You know what, Bob? Normally these last seconds with no timeouts are just down in time. You could see the line trying to pick out the snap and trying to get the ball.
Charlie, some of the fans were chanting Charlie sucks. What do you respond to that?
That's okay. I'm a grown man. I can take it. They have their opinion. That's fine. We didn't win today, so they can say whatever they want, which is fine. I'm from New York. I'm a big boy. I can take it. You can keep booing. I love it, baby. I'll be back next week and the week after.
Charlie talking right back to the fans as the New Yorker he is as time winds down here. And the New York Hitmen fall to 0-2, tied with Chicago in the division.
Well, only in the XFL are you going to hear that kind of repartee going on between the fans and the starting quarterback.
Birmingham.
This is the XFL!
Top dollar with the gold fleet collar, dipping in my blue Impala. Top dollar with the gold fleet collar, dipping in my blue Impala. Top dollar with the gold fleet collar, dipping in my blue Impala. Top dollar with the gold fleet collar, dipping in my blue Impala. It's like forward to the 5, to the 6, and to the 7. I once was told that all dogs go to heaven. Well, how you been, where you been, and what it looked like? My game trump tight, especially when it bump like 4 young G's getting crazy. And no limit is the the label that pays, man. Ride around town, laying gang down like Goldie. And I remember what my mama showed me, told me. Game recognized game. Stay true to what you do and don't be ashamed. I got all my game from her. Sometimes I have to wonder how I keep from going under. I'm a bad motherfucker. I fall to my knees, thank God, before I do my thing. I don't know why, I love the gang bang. See, life ain't nothing but a twist anyway, bitch, anyway. You can say what you wanna say, just don't get in my way, cause I'm a Mino, Fino, Cino, and Pino, CeeLo. We make records for the thugs and the bangers and the bitches. Fuck them R&B singers. She want a nigga with his khakis hanging real low in a black rap 64. Headed down the street, way clean, banging that real shit, nigga, like Al Green. I'm headed straight to the LB. Forget it, that's what they tell me. Sell me everything except some bullshit. And when it's time for the gunfight, nigga, pull quick, cause ain't nothing but us. And nigga, you get wet up for fucking with my cheddar. It's cold outside, nigga, grab your sweater. And that bad bitch you fucking with, nigga, should get you set up. Top dollar with the gold fleet collar, dipping in my blue Impala. Top dollar with the gold fleet collar, dipping in my blue Impala. Boy, you didn't put all your trust in that hoe. Didn't you see what happened to the president, nigga, roll? Living in a tight house, big as the White House. Fucked around and stuck his dick in that freak bitch mouth. What you talking about, huh? Fool, I'm dirty like the South. And to be real, I feel that's how I'm coming out. Back on the whole stroll, highway, pimp patrol. Put your cuffs on your girl, nigga, let her off the road. Man, that nigga way cold with his game. What's his motherfucking name? Huh? I'm the capital S. Don't fuck with stress. NOOPD, go motherfucking double G. The coldest entertainer, gangbanger since Alphonse Capone. Count money like Basie. Police try to chase me. Niggas wanna replace me, but you can't. I'm riding in a tank. I'm blowing hella dank. So whether riding in your low-low, I'm blowing on some dodo. Spread the word and take the photo. The last down and hooked up with the motherfucking king of the coast with the most. Here's a toast and Snoop Dogg is the representative. Through the niggas and G's to the LBCs, through the Callio Projects, Brooklyn and Queens, Chi-Town, whoa now. Dog pound in the house every time we touch down. Right next to my hometown, D-Town. Eastside St. Louis, Spokane, get your money, man. Tick-tock, Lil Rock, right next to Houston, Texas. Home of rap alive, we like to jack a lot. Give me what you got, let me get that about you, nigga, I got you. Something for the summertime while it's hot. Ain't got the bitches posted up in the parking lot. And guess what? They want the nigga with the biggest nuts, the nigga who don't give a fuck. See, niggas like me, all we see is money, power moves, and a bitch a week. Last but not least, my nigga B.O.Z. Much love from the N.O. My nigga feel me? Oh yeah, and my little cousin D.A.Z. Forever, nigga, this D.P.G.C. Oh yeah, and Dr. D.R.E. Get at me, nigga, you know where I'm at. Holla at me, you need to get at me. It's still a G thing, need to get at me. D.P.G. Yeah, still a G thing. D.P.G. Top dollar with the gold. Yeah, still a G thing. D.P.G. Top dollar with the gold. Yeah, holla at me in my blue Impala. D.P.G. Top dollar with the gold. Yeah, dipping in my blue Impala. D.P.G. Top dollar with the gold. Yeah, don't let it, don't let it. D.P.G. Top dollar with the gold. Dog out in my blue Impala. D.P.G. Top dollar with the gold. Snoop Dogg in my blue Impala. D.P.G. Top dollar with the gold. Back to regulate the rap game forever, baby. You heard me? Top dollar with the gold fleet collar. Dipping in my blue Impala.
Hi, I'm Kurt Loder. I'm live at the MTV studios overlooking Times Square here in New York City. Today's Thanksgiving, of course. Hope you're having a good one, not working or anything. There's a big parade going on. The Pink Panther is having a seizure out here. It's all pretty exciting. And a little later on, we're going to be pestering some musicians of our acquaintance for their Thanksgiving memories. We've got a complete Thanksgiving dinner we're going to be laying out in a bit too. But right now, let's go down into the teeming streets where two very special guest reporters are standing by. How's it going down there, guys? A mob scene, huh?
Hey, Loder. Loader. Well, we're at the porno place. We already saw these 3 chicks. They had big boobs. And then we saw a midget.
Yeah, you know me.
And you know, he kind of had big boobs too, actually. Very interesting.
New York.
It's a hell of a town.
Geez, what are you guys doing? You're supposed to be covering the big parade, remember? What are you doing in a porno joint?
Settle down, Loader. This is the same place you took us to last night.
Yeah. Oh, and that chick Ginger says hi.
Oh, yeah? That's I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, get out of that place, okay? Just catch up with the parade and report back, all right?
Okay.
Butthole.
This sucks, Loader. We can't see anything.
Wait a minute. You know, that's not true, Butthead. We can see a lot of butts.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, don't just stand there, guys. Interview somebody, will you?
We could interview their butts.
It'd be like, hey, hello, butt. What do you think of the parade so far? And be like, well.
Shut up, Beavis. That isn't even funny. Besides, I want to see, like, naked butts.
Yeah, really. You know, Loader, the butts were a lot better back at that porno place, and it was warmer, too.
Yeah, really. Hey, Loader, here's a news report for you. I'm freezing my nutsack off.
I don't believe this. All right, this isn't working out, fellas. You know, just come back to the studio and we'll continue your coverage from here. We'll be back.
It was about 5 years ago when I first made that Beavis and Butthead. And boy, them boys, they caused me nothing but worry. That little old Beavis, he ain't got a good mind. And I'm tired, and it's time to take him out. Yeah.
Hi, we're back here in the middle of Thanksgiving '97 in New York City, where our special holiday correspondents, Beavis and Butthead, are now back in the studio. I have to say, this is really a special day for me. I mean, finally getting to work with you guys. I'm your #1 fans. I go way back on the first episode.
Hey, Loader, have you ever scored with that Kennedy chick?
What? No.
Have you ever scored with that Serena chick?
No? No, I haven't.
Have you ever scored?
What? How can you say something like that?
Whoa. Loader's never scored.
Never scored. MTV News. Hey, you hear it first. Kurt Loader has never scored.
Look, you two, I have scored, all right? Not recently, maybe, but who cares anyway? This is a Thanksgiving show, remember? Can we just concentrate on the fun and frolic, please? And what about your last show? Isn't it airing here tomorrow night? We haven't even talked about that yet. Stick with the script, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, sounds all right.
Okay, good. Look, let's talk about you. I mean, it's your first Thanksgiving in New York. You're in Times Square, bright lights, big city. What sort of thoughts are running through those big heads of yours right now? Anything you'd like to share with us?
Yeah, I have a thought. Being here in Times Square on Thanksgiving, I was wondering, did you ever score with Tabitha Soren?
Yeah, or Dallas.
Yeah, or Martha Quinn or Daisy Fuentes.
Or maybe Matt Pinfield.
Okay, that does it, all right? Later for you two guys, all right? We'll come back to you later, maybe. Not everybody. Guys, set the scene for us, can you?
Well, Loader, there's a bunch of really big balloons coming down the street, and they're all these stupid cartoon characters.
Yeah, really. I mean, if you're gonna make something big, it should be cool. Like a big chick. Like those chick balloons at the porno place. You know, they had their mouth like this. You know, they were just stuck like this.
Oh, yeah. It's like they're all these plastic inflatable chicks with their mouths stuck like this. Ooh.
Yeah, what's that all about? Yeah.
Ooh.
Whoa! I just got an idea of something you could do with those dolls, Butthead. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, check it out, okay. It's like...
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a great idea. Beavis, you're a genius.
Yeah, thanks.
It's like we could take turns. Hey, Loader, you want in on this?
God. Well, we'll be back with more holiday family fare from New York's Times Square after these messages.
Good mind. And I'm tired, and it's time to take them out. Yeah.
Hey, we're back.
Hey, Butthead, check it out. There's a marching band out here.
Really? They suck.
Yeah, but, you know, it could be kind of cool to be in a marching band. You know, those guys just poop right on the street.
What are you talking about, Beavis?
Oh, no, I'm serious. I'm serious. One time, when I was a kid, I saw this parade, and after the marching band went by, there were these big, huge turds everywhere. And it was like, there was grass sticking out of them and stuff, and it was cool.
Beavis, you dumbass. Those turds didn't come from the band. They came from the horses.
Yeah, but, oh, yeah. Yeah, that would explain the grass, yeah. But, that's really too bad, you know, because I was thinking it would be cool to join the school band, and, you know, you'd just be marching along, playing your instrument, you know, and you'd be like, dun, 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 flop.
Beavis?
And then, whenever I'd be taking a poop at school, somebody'd be like, what are you doing in there? I'd be like, I'm trying out for the band.
Damn it, Beavis. If this wasn't Thanksgiving, I'd be slapping the living crap out of you. Now shut up. Hey, Loader, this music sucks. Why don't you make yourself useful and play a video?
Oh, boy, another church.
Yeah. Why does everybody have to get all religious on Thanksgiving?
Well, it is a Jewish holiday.
Boy, Cher sure has gone downhill.
Yeah, really. I mean, it's like her boobs have gotten smaller. She's like, all weird.
Yeah, that's because, like, when you get old, you get this thing called mentopause, and, like, your boobs go away, and, like, your butt swells up and closes off.
Oh, really? Well, you know, I think that might be happening to me, Butthead. See what I'm saying?
Damn it, Beavis, pull your pants up.
Whoa, poop in a jar, Butthead, see?
Oh, yeah. I think there's some wee-wee, too. Wait a minute. This isn't Cher.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right, it's Charles Manson.
No, dumbass, it's Marilyn Manson.
Oh, really? Where have I heard that name, Charles Manson?
You know all these people in this video? They're like all part of this Manson dude's family, and like they all like do it with each other, and then they like go out and kill people and cut their ears off.
Whoa, really? Wow, I'll be damned.
And like, this is how they spend Thanksgiving. They like sit around and get naked and scream.
Yeah, you know, I've seen a lot of stuff, you know, but this is just really wrong, you know, this is disturbing, and, you know, it's just bad.
Yeah. These people are messed up.
I got a couple pamphlets I'd like these guys to read, you know what I'm saying?
They're all gonna spend an eternity in hell.
You know that one chick, right there, yeah, that one. She's kind of hot, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I would like to make love to her.
Yeah. Me too.
I'd like to throw down.
Come to Butthead. How does he make it so, like, you can't see his schlong?
Oh, it's easy, Butthead. You just, like, push it down across your taint, and then you tape it to your butt crack with duct tape. I've done it before.
Why did you tape your wiener to your butt crack, Beavis?
I don't know, I just wanted to try it. I thought maybe it would save time.
Oh, yeah. What? Oh. I think we're supposed to talk about Thanksgiving and stuff now.
Oh, yeah. You know, Butthead, I always thought Thanksgiving was a time when you're supposed to sit at home with your family and eat and watch TV and go to the bathroom and, what are all these people doing outside?
I think they're all homeless.
Really? All these people are homeless? Wow. You know, that sucks. It's like if they're homeless, why are they giving them a parade? They should be giving them food and a place to stay. A parade's not going to make them happy. It's like, I'm starving and I'm homeless and I've got no money, but oh, look, there's a Garfield balloon. Ah, that's very nice. Oh, yeah, I feel great. You know, it's just not right. These people, they have nothing. And,
damn it, Beavis, what's your problem?
No, you know, it's like I don't understand it. It's like, how did these people get homeless anyways? I mean, what went wrong? Did they, like, lose their keys or something? Or did they just, like, forget, you know?
No, dumbass. They're all a bunch of lazy bums.
What? Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah. You know, sometimes I forget that. Yeah. Bums! I hope you enjoy your damn balloons. You ought to be begging for those balloons. You all just move along now. Come on. Go on home. Or go on in the street. Like, disperse and stuff.
Guys, what's the big deal with balloons? I mean, you guys have a balloon, you know?
What?
Yeah, really, yeah. What are you talking about, ass munch?
Look at the monitor, bunghole.
Whoa! Yeah, that kicks ass. I look cool.
Wait a minute. That doesn't look like me. It's like, it's got my gums all showing and stuff. I don't look like that.
Yes, you do, Butthead. Your gums are always showing. You look like a horse.
Shut up, Beavis. My gums don't show, see? This is what I look like.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll be damned. I guess you don't look like that. I never noticed. Yeah, your balloon looks really ugly, Butthead. Now, see, mine looks cool. Yeah, sexy. You know what I'm saying? Mine is, like, bigger than life, except for one part. You know what I'm saying? Actual size.
You know what bugs me? I've been working in MTV a lot longer than you haven't. I've never gotten a balloon.
Yeah? Well, maybe it's because nobody wants to see Weekend Rock the movie.
Yeah, Loader. Stop feeling sorry for yourself and put on another video.
Our guests, Beavis and Butthead, doing what I'm afraid they do best. Let's check in once again with John.
Well, Loader, actually, I prefer the stuffing. Because, you know, it's like this stuff, and then you stuff it in the turkey's butt, and then you pull the stuff out, and then you eat it, and then the stuff comes out of your butt.
Yeah, you know, it's the damnedest thing, you know? And then after it comes out of your butt, oh, there's all kinds of stuff you can do with it, you know? I mean, you can take
Beavis, that's enough.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I was just trying to get into the holiday mood, you know? Trying to help.
Thanks for sharing, Beavis. We'll be back, I'm afraid, so if you have nothing better to do, stick around, okay?
Hey, Loader, ask me if I have a wishbone.
No thanks.
Come on, Loader, come on, just ask me. Ask me if I have a wishbone, come on.
Beavis, I'm not going to ask you if you have a wishbone.
Okay, let's just say that you asked me if I had a wishbone. Here's what I say. Yeah, I do. I wish I could, you know, bone.
Mike Judge, creator of Beavis and Butthead.
It was about 5 years ago when I first made that Beavis and Butthead. And boy, them boys, they caused me nothing but worry. That little old Beavis, he ain't got a good mind. And I'm tired, and it's time to take him out. Yeah.
On here.
Tomorrow Never Dies. Rated PG-13. Starts Friday, December 19th.
Welcome back. Well, here's what we've all been waiting for, a big Thanksgiving dinner with all the trimmings. What do you think, guys? I guess it's kind of like the Last Supper for you two, huh?
What are you talking about?
I mean, tomorrow's your last episode here on MTV, and seeing as how it's called Beavis and Butthead are dead, I don't guess you'll be having a whole lot of dietary requirements after that, eh?
Well, Kurt, you raise an interesting point. On the one hand, we could be upset that death will rob us of our future hopes and dreams. But on the other hand, this being Thanksgiving, we could be grateful for the life that we've had and its many little pleasures.
Oh, yeah. The other hand. Lefty.
It's kind of profound considering the source. So which is it? Are you upset or are you grateful?
I'm really pissed off that we're never gonna score.
Yeah, this sucks.
Oh, boys, if it makes you feel any better, I feel your pain.
No, that doesn't make me feel any better at all.
Yeah, Loader. Don't try to get all touchy-feely with us. Just because it's a holiday doesn't mean we're gonna don any gay apparel.
Maybe, like a bracelet or something.
Okay, all right. We're getting off the subject again. Look, I understand your last episode has a lot in common with some of the other great final episodes in TV history. MASH, Cheers, Mary Tyler Moore. The entire cast is on hand. Scenes from memorable episodes. A warm, cozy feeling of closure.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah. We had this cast party afterwards, and I got so drunk even Daria looked good. You know what I'm saying?
Beavis, you didn't get drunk, and Daria didn't look good, and you're never gonna score.
Shut up, Butthead.
Dumbass.
Come on. Thanksgiving, come on.
Oh, thanks. That's really more than we needed to know, I think. Let's just roll a clip, okay?
I already told you. I don't want to hear about Beavis and Butthead. If you have a problem with them, take care of it yourself.
But they haven't been in class for 3 weeks. I'm very concerned, okay?
What do you want me to do about it? Those kids are killing me. When I think back on all the trouble they've caused me. Oh, God.
Don't you think we should give their parents a call?
Do they even have parents?
Well, I'd have to assume so.
Miss Tress, find Beavis and Butthead's phone numbers, call their parents, and find out why those two aren't in school.
Well, hey, looks pretty good, guys. I'm sure we'll all be tuned in tomorrow night for that final episode. Let's get back to our Thanksgiving festivities. We've been asking some musicians of our acquaintance for their favorite Thanksgiving memories recently, and you'd expect these people to be kind of hard-boiled about this holiday, right? But I understand their responses were actually kind of touching. Let's take a look.
I think my ideal Thanksgiving would be with Corey Feldman, Sherman Helmsley, Leif Garrett, and Courtney on the table. If I could get her to put the apple in her mouth, I think would be a Thanksgiving we can all remember.
For me, Thanksgiving is an option.
Thanksgiving's just a joke to you. Maybe everything's a joke. But you can't go through life like that. Everything doesn't suck. That's what Thanksgiving's all about. I mean, everybody has problems. Sometimes it may seem like problems are all we have. And I guess it can't be easy for you guys being animated characters and all. Cheaply animated at that. But I think if you're really honest with yourself, deep down inside, you'll have to admit there have been one or two things in your sucky life that made you feel good, moments when you actually felt happy, in fact. That's what Thanksgiving means, staying afloat on life's sea of troubles while keeping an eye peeled at all times for those unexpected little islands of pleasure. Because they're real, you just have to open yourselves up to the possibilities of happiness.
You said penis.
Not so hard, really. It's all we had in the end, which is where you two are right now. You understand?
What the hell was that all about?
Yeah, it's like staying afloat of life, sea of troubles, an island of pleasure, blah, 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 Thanksgiving, blah, penis, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, Loader. Don't think that just because you get all serious and stuff, you're gonna score. Because we've tried it.
Oh, yeah, many times.
Look, I was just trying to make a point, okay? If you two losers know so much, why don't you explain the meaning of Thanksgiving for us?
Okay.
Yeah, be glad to.
Well, Loader, Thanksgiving is a very special day.
The first thing we do is get up and watch TV. Now keep in mind that most television on Thanksgiving morning sucks.
I'm sure our viewers today will agree on that.
Yes, it sucks. But do we get mad? No. Instead,
We just keep changing channels until we find something cool. And sometimes it seems like you're never gonna find anything. Like everything's just gonna suck. And you may have to change channels for hours, but sooner or later you'll find something that doesn't suck. And it might only be a commercial with a chick in a bikini, or it might be a fist fight, or something really cool like when animals attack. And then you say thank you, Lord, for this does not suck.
So you're saying that's what life's all about?
Damn it, Loader, you weren't listening. I'm saying that's what TV's like on Thanksgiving. But we keep watching. And they can keep feeding us crap and putting stuff that sucks on TV, but we're gonna keep watching. Even if it means sitting through hours and hours of stuff that sucks. Because sooner or later, there's gonna be something cool. And that's what makes it all worthwhile.
yeah, Loader, put that in your butt and smoke it.
Yeah. Now let's all bow our heads and say grace. Here we go. God is great. God is good. And he, oh boy.
And we thank him for our morning wood.
Come on, buddy. Don't do that. That's right.
Gee, we're really gonna miss you two, you know?
Yeah.
Dumbass.
Well, we've been watching Beavis and Butthead do Thanksgiving rather badly, I'm afraid. Live from Times Square in New York City, I'm Kurt Loader, and
Loader.
we hope, what?
You want white meat or dark?
Whatever, doesn't matter. The guys, hey! Well, this hasn't worked out quite the way we intended. There's still a lot of the day left. So, does the word erasure mean anything to you guys? So try to enjoy it and have a great Thanksgiving. Whiteout? This is whiteout.
getting on the ball in the heather.
There's something over it. No. Oh no.
What's smoky, sir?
What the fuck is that? Dinner.
Crazy. Hey, but that's how it goes. Millions of people living as foes. Maybe it's not too late to learn how to love and forget how to hate.
I didn't break my foot, I broke my shin bone. It's so stupid. I got out of the shower and I slipped in the bathroom and I broke my foot. It's really, really awfully painful. Doctor said, rest your legs. I mean, the thing is that I'm a human being and I can only do what God gives me. But I'm on so much medication, I shouldn't be drinking alcohol, period. Why don't you take your dog for a long walk? I'll take her a walk.
No, Dad. You can't walk, Dad.
I'll take her.
Dad will take you.
No, I'll take the dog for a walk, because if I don't take the dog for a walk, he'll never go for a walk. He'll be looking at the fucking television and nothing around. I'll take the dog for the fucking walk, okay? Where's it?
You're running like an idiot.
Dad, that's really rude.
I don't care, I'm just Aussie, I'm just fucking crazy.
Jack,
Yes, Mum.
could you please get your son to go with him?
Mum, what do you think I just tried to say?
He's stoned. Can you... Is he singing?
What kind of rain? Ah, fuck off. I think I got them revved up today, don't you think? I got them all revved up today. Thanksgiving, fuck, I hate it.
Daddy, please don't. It's
I'm
Thanksgiving.
I know.
I don't want to argue.
Thanksgiving means fuck all to me.
Fucking thing, man. Right, Kel. Pissed off?
A little.
You me?
Yeah.
Okay. You all right, Jack?
Yeah.
Where's everybody? You pissed off at me as well?
No.
What? What's that, Jack?
Stuffing.
No. Oh, fuck off.
Just relax your ankle for a second. Any pain around here?
No.
No. Any pain up along here?
No.
Do you have any pain with any squeeze like this?
No.
Just right there a little bit?
A little bit, not much.
The problem is if you come out of the boot too early, the bone's gonna break apart again and you're gonna be in there longer.
like Mr. Lucky today.
Oh, this is my room.
Yes, things seem to be going my way. The reason I've got this big smile on my face, I don't get caught up in the whole rat race.
I just wanted, you know, it's a simple song. I just wanted to keep the fucking video simple. I don't want to sound fucking bats and fucking shit.
I think it's simple. I think it's amazing. I mean, it's gonna read clean. Would you not just try it on?
No, I don't want to. Don't want to wear it.
If you try it on, because the coat is gorgeous, we could just take it off.
I don't want to. I don't want to try it. I don't like the coat.
Will you try it on, please? No. Try it on.
I told you before, I don't want any bads. I don't want anything to do with bads. I'm sick to death of this fucking thing with bads. So that's all my fucking career is about a fucking bat.
Alright, here we go. Rehearsal. And
let's go and see every beauty in the world. Come on. All right, who had a good Thanksgiving?
Absolutely wonderful.
Fuck you.
Oh, sorry. Do you want to see back one of the tapes?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Have you seen that stupid gay bat coat I got in my dressing room?
I haven't seen it.
Oh, man. I said I want it to be a plane. I look like I'm going to jump out the fucking window. This is really not good, Sharon. I look like I'm in fucking agony.
Yeah, we're going to put you on the floor.
I'll fly face down. I mean, that's hardly casual. Dreaming with a fucking skull on my chest.
Then why? I've got a plain black shirt.
I said that to Bill.
Right, I'll give you a plain black shirt. We want a plain black. Do we have a plain black long sleeved? Ozzy, I'm putting the dog bowl down, okay? Don't put your foot in it. Just, okay? It's this side.
Well, why don't you have the dog bowl over there?
It doesn't belong over there, it belongs there.
But darling, people sit down to have something, a sandwich in them with the foot in the fucking bowl.
Only you.
No, darling, it's not just only me. It's only me that cleans the fucking thing up.
It's just like, okay, what really bothers me is like when I like open a magazine and read something on my brother, and it never says anything about me. It's always like Jack's working at Epic.
Well, because
right, and it makes me feel like I do nothing, and I'm such like a fucking loser kid. Like I have nothing to show for my achievements or anything that I do. Right? There's in actual fact.
You don't need other people's.
No, I know that, but in actual fact, I found the band that Jack got the development deal. Me and my friends did, and all this stupid shit. And it's just like, do I get any credit for it? No.
Should I go say hello or should I not say hello now?
Do you want to care? I mean, like you're friends with him.
I'm such a cocksucker.
Yes, you are a cocksucker.
You can get out of my fucking room.
I'm not in your room. Wait, are we in your room? Yeah. This is not all Dad, I hate Jack.
What do you say? What do you say about him?
I hate Jack.
Oh, don't be stupid.
No, he's such a dick.
Just take no.
No, but it's like can I tell you why I'm mad at him? Will you listen to me?
Okay, I'll listen.
You know how Jack wants to be like Mr. Music Man and like be in the music.
You know when Jack wants.
You know how Jack wants to be in the music business and like do what Mum does eventually someday.
Yes, I'm with you.
And he's been working at Epic and whatever.
Yeah.
And the first band that he like helped whatever, I found, but he didn't give me or my friends who found them any credit for it. Blah 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 blah.
What do you want me to do?
No, but listen, right?
If you can't work it out, ignore it. What can you do about it? Well, what do you want me to do about it? Well, you know what you should do, Kel? I'm not being sarcastic. You should try and get your own thing going on.
I don't want my own thing going. I would just really appreciate some fucking credit. No, it's not, Dad.
Well, then, Kelly, what the fuck do you want me to do, Kelly? What do you want me to do? Do you want me to go and say something to him? What do you want me to do, Kelly?
I'm telling you about how I'm not doing anything and I would do something I could do it myself. I don't want to help
Wobbler.
She just started going off of me saying, just making up shit like she found delusion and all this stuff. I'm like,
Ozzy, let me tell you something. I can't sort it out. Please, leave each other alone. Deaf each other.
No, sorry, Kelly, look.
Well, just leave each other alone.
Fucking bastard dog bowl, man.
Oh, it's a bowl.
Fuck the dogs, man. Fucking... You know, I spend hundreds of $1,000s on these flies. I can't even get a fucking mop.
yeah, go this way. Dad, this way.
I'm sick to death of living in a fucking dump. Everybody needs a break from time to time. To have your family around you 365 days a year, every minute of the day, and you just want some quiet time for yourself sometimes.
But fame can be fleeting. Hatshepsut is the god Osiris. But although her temple is still here...
Ozzy doesn't want us to come. Daddy wants us to stay. You gotta be kidding. So, should we stay and then go to England on Saturday?
For his birthday.
He doesn't want us to be there. He wants us to...
Dad, you don't want us to be there for your birthday?
Let's leave here.
Oh, no. Dad, you want us to be there for your birthday? No. Why?
I won't get on with my work. I can't afford it. No.
Pack my bags, today's the day. You know I'll be on my way. So kiss me goodbye, I'm hitting the road.
He was so sweet and so kind and nice when he woke up and loving, and I just felt so bad that he had to go out there and finish this tour, and I wanted him to stay.
Heading south, I need a tan. Send you postcards when I can. So kiss me goodbye, I'm hitting the road.
That really pisses me off that Dad doesn't want us to come with him. It was like insulting. He does this for attention every time he goes on tour. And then 3 days later, I miss you guys. Come out here. Hello? It's Kelly. Hi, Daddy.
Hi, darling.
How are you doing?
All right, let's go here.
Is it cold?
It's colder than a witch's tit. It's absolutely it's like beyond cold. Oh, love you. All right. This is rule number fucking 1. The crazier you motherfuckers go, the crazier Ozzy Osbourne goes.
Where's the chocolate?
Oh, Lots of chocolate.
I was having withdrawals on the plane.
We're here in Chicago because it's our dad's birthday on Monday. And he told us basically to fuck off and didn't want us coming, but we're surprising him. And if he finds out we're here before his birthday, he's gonna go mental.
What are you doing, Jake?
He's hanging out in the background.
Shut up, sit down.
Are you settled in okay?
Yeah, thank you.
And he's pissed off with me. He's not talking to me. So if he sees me before his birthday and before there's kind of like an audience around to save me, he'll be pissed off that we're here.
Why?
Yeah.
Why is he pissed at you, though? Because of the house?
Yeah.
Why? Because he says you spent too much money on it?
Yeah. So we're just gonna have a nice low-key dinner. Kelly?
What?
I dropped my collar down the toilet. My Valentino mink stole fell down the toilet.
It should have fallen down the fucking toilet. You should never find mink.
Good evening. That smells like an old crutch now. It's been down the toilet. Smell it.
No, fuck you.
I'd rather not, Jake.
Disgusting.
I want to get rid of the fucking garlic. Oh, that smells so bad.
Don't ask me to smell your breath because it'll still make me throw up. No, I'm not kidding, Mom. I'm serious.
Wouldn't it be terrible if we get here and we've come all this way and he doesn't want to see us?
Well, I don't get why we came anyway if we're not sure if we're wanted or not.
Because we love him.
Because it's love, Kelly.
And he's a bastard if he doesn't want us here.
Kelly, stop that.
Yeah, you know what?
Ozzy sitting here with us. Talk about a kick-butt show here at the Big Al tonight.
I was just going to ask you, how are you feeling? How's your leg doing?
Well, I'm not one of these guys that can sit around getting better, you know. As soon as I've had like 2 weeks at home, I've got to get back on the road, you know.
Gotta rock and roll, you bet.
Stop, man!
Whoa! What would you do if you got storm stayed in Grand Forks for another 3 days?
Well, everybody goes on about the cold and you go to the cold, man. It's not the end of the world. You know, I'd rather be here than in Afghanistan right now.
Hey, Jack, come on.
Shut up! I'm writing his fucking card.
Well, you've been on the phone talking about fucking car rims for the last 20 minutes. No. Jack, Dad is on his way downstairs. We have to meet up. Jack, you seriously have some anger management control problems?
They'll give us some foil in the restaurant if we get there early, Jackie. They'll give it us there.
Here's your goddamn tinfoil.
Oh, yes.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you so
much.
much.
Do it in the car.
That's very kind.
Jack likes to wrap presents in tinfoil.
You don't have to wrap it, Jack.
Happy birthday, Dad.
You've got a bow. Oh, you've got to put it on there. That's very nice, Dad.
I really can't stay up here too late, and I'm absolutely exhausted.
Well, I just saw your birthday listed on CNN.
Yeah.
You share it with Andy Williams.
Oh, great. Andy Williams. Fuck me, Reg.
Because I know he's gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing here?
Yeah, count.
What?
How did you get here?
Oh, we've been hiding from you all day.
Are you really? Where's the babies? Where were you finding me from today?
The room?
Oh, in the hotel.
Oh, really?
We're like 2 floors below you.
You bastard.
Okay.
To the Prince of Darkness, Ozzy.
The Prince of Darkness, poop scooping. This is the new sign.
Dad.
I didn't want to come tonight. I was trying to get out of here.
Dad, happy birthday.
Thank you. The Bible.
Meow.
I love you.
Come here. Get your ass back in, miserable son.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ozzy. Happy birthday to you.
Next time on The Osbournes.
Jason Dillich broke up with his girlfriend, went to this house where Mike was staying at, got kicked out, and now he's staying here with me.
No, I don't know where he come from. I don't know how he met him.
He's a professional skater.
I'm a fucking pro skateboarder, Shannon. Don't talk down to me.
He comes and he scratches his fucking hair and he walks around my house and there's a couch moving. It's Jason, man. Jason who? Who the fuck's Jason?
This is very nice. I'm gonna take a piss in it and put it back.
Mommy, you nut?